What up, Tover? Sorry, I'm watching this funny video, cracking me up on YouTube right now on my phone. It's a video. I don't know why it was recommended to me. I've been going down the YouTube rabbit hole a little bit, but it says men enjoying video games is making modern women furious. And it's basically a bunch of this guy put a bunch of clips together of women complaining on TikTok and YouTube and talk shows and stuff like that. Just a bunch of clips of how they're saying that they hate it when their man plays video games and blah blah blah, and they're pissed about it, and they're always fighting about it, and they want him to stop playing video games because they want him to be more productive and all this other shit. And it's just so funny. Because the one guy asked the girls, like, what's wrong with him playing video games for 20 minutes a day when he gets home from work and he needs to, like, relax and, let loose or whatever. She's like, well, he could be doing so much more productive things with his life, planning things for me and for us and learning stuff and bettering himself and all this. And I just looked at him like, everything that revolves around you. Huh. Cool. Because then he said, well, what's the difference between him coming home from work, sitting on the couch, catching up with the Kardashians, and you're scrolling through your phone on TikTok the whole time? I said, no, that's different. That's different. It's different. It's like, no, it's really not. Because he's literally doing nothing, just like he would be if he was playing his video game. But now he's doing it with you, but you're not even engaged in it. When you could just be on your scrolling through TikTok while he's playing a video game for 20, 30 minutes. And there's no, like, it was just so funny, like the argument that the girl had. And I'm not gonna say that there's not some truth to the whole video game things, affecting relationships. Because, like, if you're all consumed by the video game, you don't go to work. You don't make money. You refuse to better yourself. You refuse to take care of the house stuff. If you're neglecting life to play video games, that's the problem. But if you do your job, you come home, you clean up, you help with dinner in some way, shape, or form. You help with the chores around the house. You're actually going to the work. You're actually bringing home money, paying bills. And you just want 30, 40 minutes a day after you come home just to relax from your stressful ass job. If a woman or your significant other in general can't understand that, find a new one. That's why I love my wife. Ever since day one, I've been with her. I've been playing video games. She knows that. She knows it's going to be a thing going forward for the rest of my life. And she accepted it. She lets me do it. And granted, we have opposite sleep schedules because she's up at the day and during the day while I'm sleeping and vice versa. And I play most of my video games after she goes to bed. But she doesn't get pissed at me if she gets up or something and I'm currently on a video game, or she asks me to do something and I'm currently on a video game. She knows I'll do it once I get to a stopping point. She's not a bitch about it. She just lets me do my thing. Exactly. While I'm playing a video game, she could be doing something else, right? That she wants to get done, right? And like I said, it doesn't. at the end of the day, like if she wants you to be more productive, that's fine. That's a conversation. But being more productive doesn't mean you can't take 20, 30 minutes out of your day to chill out, right? Mental health, mental, stability and that kind of stuff makes you more productive. If you're in a much clearer headspace, you're in a much more relaxed mood, and you're not stressed out and pissed off and angry and just in a bad mood, you're gonna be more productive. You're gonna get more stuff done. You're gonna learn more. Your overall life is going to be better. Instead of coming home from a stressful day and then sitting down and doing more stressful stuff and then doing stressful things until you go to bed, and then you go to bed stressed, and then you wake up stressed, and you go to your stressful job. I mean, this is a really bad cycle that's gonna lead to burnout, freaking mental instability, freaking bad things to happen. But they're like, but he's not being productive. It's like I said, there's the catch 22 of like, um, there's a fine line between too much games and not enough life, right? There's that work life balance, right? And if you have a significant other, obviously you need to make time for them. You need to spend time with them. You can't go to work for 9 hours, come home, jump on your computer for 8 hours, go straight to sleep, expecting them to take care of the house, expecting them to cook for you, clean for you, do everything for you, and all you do is go to work, play video games, and sleep. You can't expect that to work, right? So there are some people, some dudes, even some women that fall into this boat where they don't get the balance right, and that's where I think some of these people are correct in saying the video games are ruining relationships. They don't want their significant other on video games because there's two sides of every story, right? She's painting this picture like he does nothing but play video games all day, every day, blah. But in his mind, he doesn't see it that way, right? And it could be one of those that either the one person's exaggerated or the one person's over embellishing and the other person is not realizing how much time they're spending on it, or they don't care. Like I said, there is that balance, right? But my argument is I think there is a balance where you should allow whoever it is to do whatever it is that they do to relax every day for a certain amount of time, anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour or whatever, during a certain time period where there's not a lot going on in the day anyway, right? Either before or after dinner or whatever, just so they can get some relaxation, right? It's just like, oh, one of the other video clips made a comment. It was like, what's the difference between a guy growing up playing video games and that childhood feeling and everything and hanging out with his friends and having these friends for 20 years, playing a game for 30 to 45 minutes every day with his friends, tapping into that childhood feeling and everything, being childish and giddy and kid like, or a woman reliving their childhood of playing with Barbies, dressing up, decorating houses, and wearing makeup and all this stuff. Where they wear that, they do their makeup every day, they do their nails, they go and get pampered at the spas or whatever. They're always decorating the houses and doing all this other stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's the difference? And I thought about that. I was like, there is it is apples and oranges. It is two different things. One's like an appearance based thing where you want to look good, right? And you want to feel good when you're out in public. But at the same time, there's that double-edged sword of that whole makeup thing. Is like, not only are they doing it to put on like this mask shell kind of facade to feel better about themselves, but it also brings them back to a good place, right? Now, the only difference, in my opinion, is the video games. Like, the makeup could take 30 minutes to do, right? Getting ready, getting prepped, blah blah blah. Could take 30 minutes, 45 minutes. And some women do take forever, but at the end of the day, like, playing a video game, at the end of it, you don't have anything other than a clear mind, depending on what game you're playing and if you get pissed off playing it or whatever. And a woman at least has that appearance, right? That feeling that they feel good about themselves. But at the same time, a dude playing a video game, in my opinion, they feel good about themselves after playing with their buddies. So I kind of feel like it's the same, but it is slightly different. It's like comparing a 6 foot tall person to a 5 foot tall person. They don't they kind of correlate, but not really, right? I don't know. I just thought that video was really interesting because, like I said, I went down a rabbit hole yesterday after work, um, and it was random because I don't even know how I got onto it, but it was this female video about feminism or some shit. I'm like, how the hell did I end up on this? But it was about this chick that was watching a video of a guy that narrated. a thing, like a show that had men on, surviving on one island and females surviving on another island, and he was commentating on it, and she was going over it. She was laughing about how terrible the women were being on it, and how the women were like boycotting the show, saying that it doesn't protect women in a good way, and feminism, blah blah blah. And she's actually like bashing the feminists, and I thought it was funny that you have a woman online bashing feminists. Like it's kind of funny. It wasn't Survivor. Bear the Survivalist. He had his own like show a while back, or whatever. But he basically would get dropped off in these like remote areas and had to survive, for so long on his survival show, and he had to navigate to an extraction point and stuff like that. Yeah, so he has his own show, I guess, called Bear Survivals or something like that. And I guess season one, they did an island of like 15 dudes to see if they could survive for 6 weeks or whatever. And they give them 2 days of quote unquote survival training. They send them on an island. They see how they do. And I guess the dudes did pretty bad, but they made it or whatever. Things happened or whatever. But people were like boycotting the show and saying, "Oh, this is feminist because they don't have any women, and if they had women on there or women did this, women would do such a better job." And they were just bashing the show. So season two, they did two islands, one with all men and one with all women. And I didn't watch the show. I just, like I said, I saw the little clippets from the video, and the clippets that I saw was basically the women, right when they showed up on the island, right, they walked into the woods, and then they stood there, and they made camp in the woods. Now, the survival training 101 that they taught them was find the beach as soon as possible and make camp. Well, they made camp right when they landed inside the jungle, or inside the island like foliage or whatever. They made a camp and they started a fire. And then day two, they sent out a search party to go and look for the beach. Day three, they sent out a search party. Day four, they sent out a search party. Day five, they sent out a search party. And on like day five, the search party that went out got lost for over a day on this tiny ass island that you can walk around in less than a day. And then the other group went and found them, and then they ended up getting onto the beach and making camp finally after a week. The dudes found the beach in less than an hour and made camp. Right? But I would say on day 3 or 4, one of the women passed out from dehydration and got taken off the island. And then on day, I think like 14 or 15, almost all of them got taken off the island because they were all dehydrated and they had to help them. And then a week after that, they all had to get helped again for dehydration. And they all almost like had to get helped again because of food shortage. And what was even funnier is they're on the island, and while they're on the island, two little piglets walked up to them into their camp, and they befriended the pigs, and they were petting them, they named them, they were feeding them, they were giving them water, they were hanging out with them, they were sleeping with the pigs, and they were starving. And then after like a couple days or whatever with the pigs, maybe like 3 or 4 days, maybe 5 days, they needed to move camp to a different part of the beach, so they left the pigs and they went to the other part of the island. And then I guess the pigs followed them, and then they befriended the pigs again. They never ate the pigs. Well, after like 2 weeks of doing this, one of the girls said, "Fuck this, I'm gonna kill these pigs." So she killed them so she could eat. But the other like 14 girls were like, they ate the pigs, but they didn't want to kill the pigs, right? It was just so funny that they had food walk right up to them and they wouldn't do anything about it. It was just so funny. And like the girl that was narrating it was making me laugh. She's like, "And this is why women need men." And I'm laughing because like it's not particularly true. Women can easily kill butcher, animals and stuff like that. And dudes fall in the same boat that the women do. It's like, "Oh, it's so cute, I don't want to hurt it," right? Like, it's not a guy girl thing on that. It's just this group of women didn't want to kill it because they were like, "I don't want to look into his little piggy eyes and kill him," and I get it, right? Like they're cute. But if you're starving on an island, you need food, right? It's one of those weigh your options. But I just thought it was funny because she's like, and this is where a dude comes in handy because the dude would be like, "Hey, honey, look at that shiny thing over there," and they'd fucking murder the pig behind him, right? Like, "Hey, look, dinner." I just thought her narration was so funny. It's so on point. It made me laugh so hard. But I ended up watching that video and it trickled me down into this other one, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Uh, I just thought it was funny because like the girl that was narrating it, like, was basically saying that, quote unquote, what she said was the feminists are arguing that they don't need men. If men didn't exist, they could survive, and do everything that men do. And I'm just thinking to myself, biologically, that's impossible. Not counting about making kids or anything like that. Excluding the part where you need men to have babies. Women just aren't as big as men. Like, they can be with enough training and, nutrition and stuff like that. But in general, for the same amount of training, men get stronger faster. Right? Would you hire a 5'2", 120-pound woman to use a sledgehammer to break up your driveway to repave your driveway? Or would you hire a 5'8", 180-pound dude that can actually swing the sledgehammer? Oh shit, that cat got one. Oh my god. Yeah, that cat's like, fuck you, I'm eating dinner tonight, boys, let's go. Oh, you know what was even funnier? On that episode, for that show, one of the girls was on the island. There was a few other miscellaneous things, but one of the girls was on the island, saw a fishing boat passing by, and she talked him into giving her a fish. And she came back to the camp. She's like, "Hey guys, look, I caught a fish." It's like, really? You mean you asked somebody that was passing by for a fish and they gave you one? Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? What was even crazier, Topher, is they're on an island for survival. And it's like they thought they were on vacation. There was and one of the clips from one of the episodes was, it's like day 9 or whatever, they're all like having dehydration problems. They don't have enough water coming in. They don't have any food. And of the 13 girls that are left or whatever, 2 of the girls that have been taking on a lot of the cooking duties and, stuff like that slept in because they were up all night, on watch or whatever. And the other, like, 11 girls were having a beach party. They're all lounging out on the beach, sun tanning, playing in the water, having fun on the beach. Nothing has gotten done. No food prep, no water has gotten taken care of. No one's collected firewood, nothing. And it's like they clipped to one of the girls laying on the beach saying, "Oh, this is why I came here." It's like, to lay on a beach? What the fuck's your problem? You're not there on vacation. Like, what? That shit was crazy, bro. That shit was crazy. Anyhow. Yeah, that was what I was watching the other day. It was just fucking cracking me up. I have no idea what I even want to do, if I'm being honest. Because we're on Act 4. We did this, and this. Still have this island, and this island. So we have 3 islands left. My build is not really coming together, if I'm being honest. I know this is a dude. Wait, what? Wait, what? What the hell? So he's using a battery remover thing in a weird way, and he cracked it and caused it to catch on fire? And he threw it? And the girl just kicks it out the door. Interesting. I mean, that's unfortunate. Jesus. Didn't realize I had so much stuff on my phone. Yeah. uh, I mean, in his defense though, he probably does that 1,000 times a day, and he probably doesn't normally break it. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of like this, but I also don't. Oh, 22 attack speed on this. That's a T3. I can almost be good. It just needs to roll fizz damage on it. If it rolled fizz damage on it, having that attack speed would be fucking nuts. The added fire just doesn't really help me. Alright. Let us identify these. Get rid of some stuff. Get rid of these. I don't remember, Topher. Do you play Diablo 3? I don't know what these are. Okay, I need to turn this one on, I guess. What is this? I don't know what this is. I don't know what it is. Go in here. Same thing with this. Whatever. Drop it in here. No fucking idea. Wait, what toy you trying to find? Did I miss something? Oh, sorry, that video. Oh my god, give me a second. All right, sorry. Back. Oh. Yo, what up, Fip? Well, that toy's kind of cool. I like how it says market for babies. Buyers, all the older men. Kind of funny. Soul telephone? No. I mean, I'm not really. Hold on. I'm not really taking anything though. Back. No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not really like taking anything yet. I'm just trying to figure the character out. Like I've been struggling with this character since day one, and I've been slowly figuring it out. Like I've been struggling at like figuring out how to like level him, right? And then I was struggling to figure out um how to like scale him. Struggling to figure out like how to put the build together. Nah, it's all good, Pip. Like if I need something, I'll ask later. Uh, I just my gear is really bad. Like it's just finding some gear is the problem right now. Like I still have gear that it's like level 12 from like Act 1. It's really bad. Yeah, like I said, it's appreciated. I just right now I don't need it. Like I'll probably need it like later if I'm not getting like currency kind of stuff, you know, because I'll be at a point where I'll need to like be picking up bases to like craft, right? And that's where like maybe I'll take the offer then at that point, you know. Just like the problem I'm really struggling at with the warrior is survivability. I just feel like his overall tankiness is very lacking. But yet I watch other people that seem to have zero problems with it. Oh man. Yo, what up, mate? You're on a little early. So it's not so much. I mean, the damage is lacking for sure. Like I said, there are some synergies lacking. There are some like skill levels lacking, and there's a lot of things lacking overall with the character. It just I don't grasp the defensive layers as much in this game as I do in PoE one. Like in PoE one, I can easily just pick up life regen, damage recouped his life, and just like, basic armor in the beginning, scaling into, resistances or whatever. But as you can tell, like my resistances are struggling. My armor is relatively low at 2k. My life is relatively low. I have almost no life regen. Like I am struggling on this character in every possible way. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm struggling in every possible way. And like that's what I feel like with the mace skills, Vip. Mace skills really struggle early game in my opinion because they require either attack speed to fix how slow they are. Like I finally got this down to 0.5 seconds. It starts off at like 0.5 or sorry, like 1.2 or 1.1. It just take Stampede feels so bad without attack speed because like see how long this takes already, right? Like that it's not fast, but it's not too bad. It's tolerable, right? But you compare it to like a Sunder of 1.7, like look how long this takes. Right? By the time you do a 1.7-second cast, you are surrounded by mobs getting your ass kicked, which is where armor, life regen, kind of things kind of come into play, or block chance, right? Like all that stuff kind of comes into play to keep you alive while you're getting your cast off, and then life leech on top of that. And that's what sucks about Slam's early game, which is why I found this character hard to level. Specifically, this character is hard to level, in my opinion, because of that specific uh, reason. That's what I've been struggling at with him from the beginning. Because even on the passive tree, there's not a whole lot to help, right? So, like, if we look at the passive tree in a nutshell, you got melee damage and you got stun build up. Well, the whole goal is to stun things when you're playing maces, right? So I went with stun build up. Now we could have went this way for more melee damage. Makes sense. Yo, mate, thanks for the hydrate. We could go the side for zero point 0.4 life regen. Not a lot. We could go this way for stun threshold, which I don't think is great, and like plus armor. But I picked up the 0.5 regen here, and I picked up the 80% armor from body armor here to get to it, right? Now we could have went up this way and picked it up that way, but this is just 3 points versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points. So I thought, 4 points, saving a point, but not getting the extra, 4% here. I don't know, or 0.4%. Anyway, so you have that, or you can go on the outside, obviously, to get to it faster. But then you got like block chance. Your heavy stun build up empties 50% faster, or whatever. That's kind of cool, actually. And then stun threshold, increase life regenerator while moving, kind of whatever. It's just these aren't very good. And then this one's like all about like melee damage and damage against heavy stuns, which is kind of nice. And then break 25% armor, increase armor effect. Okay, useful. But then you got like action speed up here, which is kind of nice. This is kind of something I'm working towards in general. It's just like you have totems, you have armor, you have two-handed like damage here, which reduces your attack speed. You got stun build up and stuff like. There's just I feel it's not great. Like, it's not great. This is the best part about the warrior side of the tree, in my opinion, and that's this armor applies the elemental damage. Early work sucks. Yeah, it does. So yeah, that's what I was saying. I saw earlier. Fip is I was trying to like mess with different skills, and fissure in PoE 1 was never kind of like a skill that I ever wanted to play because I like consistentness, and fissures kind of go in whatever direction they want, right? But I didn't realize until I saw someone using it that slamming on top of fissures makes them proc over and over again, which was crazy. And then I know Forge Hammer procs the same way. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I gotta keep running up and down the stairs tonight. But anyway, yeah. So you need the war cry for the forge hammer, right? I don't know about what creator support does. I haven't looked at that one yet. Um. Yeah, I know. That's what I was saying, Pip. So, like, if you throw fissures down, the fissures can be procced extra times with slams. So could forge hammer after you war cry to proc it, and that's like a good like double dip for single target. And for like clear, you just fissure, shockwave. So what one person was doing is he was using fissures and he was throwing shockwave totems on top of the fissures and just walking, letting the shockwave totems proc the fissures, and then he'd fissure, shockwave. He would just walk through the game doing that over and over again, right? And then they would also use either rolling slam for single target or stampede for single target, because they would drop the fissure, they would drop the totem, they'd throw down their forge hammer, they would like infernal cry or seismic cry, whatever they wanted, right? And then they would start stampeding, and it would just trigger like constantly. And like that was like a really good single target. I just don't want to have that many buttons for just playing the game, right? Now I'm okay with fissure shockwave totem to clear maps and clear the game or whatever, but it seems a little slow. I want something a little faster paced, which is why I want to play Stampede. I want to play Stampede as my clear, right? I want to just be able to charge through the map, slamming things with Stampede, kind of clearing the game just by boom, slam, right? Boom, slam, boom, slam. I want enough damage on my Stampede to just clear the game. And then I want to have Hammer of the Gods plus a Seismic Cry for my single target, and I want to build bleed. Like that's kind of like my goal. Like, that's what I'm shooting for. That's what I'm working towards. Is I'm working towards getting bleed Hammer of the Gods set up, kind of like an older style what people did when the game first came out, where they were running bleed Hammer of the Gods to like instigate big bosses. I like that idea. Because what I also want to add in is I want to add in Blood Hunt. So I'll give you my theory craft of what I'm trying to get done, Pip, and you can kind of understand like how I'm going about it, okay? So what I am currently working towards. Sorry, I was catching up on chat because I was reading what you were writing. 9 a.m. shift? That sucks, mate. I mean, at least you're off early, but the early morning kind of sucks. Sorry. So you'll be getting off earlier than you normally do, I'm assuming? Like soon? Appreciate you for being here when you can. Yeah, so okay. So I'll give you a rundown of how I plan on playing my character, okay? So the plan is I want to stampede through the game. Right. So Stampede, I'm going to be using for basically map clear. So basically, I want to run through with like probably magnitude, right, to increase the area. I want like raw damage, probably some bleed. So anything that like I run through that doesn't die right away, it'll bleed to death and explode behind me because I want to run Herald of Blood. So anything that dies from bloodletting also explodes, kill doing damage to everything around him, right? So that's the idea with Stampede, right? So I want to get the attack speed up so it casts relatively quickly and moves relatively fast. I can clear through the like speed clear, right? That's like a movement skill that does damage, those explosions and whatever else. And then Anything that doesn't die, aka blues, yellows, elites, bosses, or whatever, I have leap slam for disengage slash engage slash get me out of bad situations, but it's my stun builder. So I'm just gonna put on like increased stun generation as much as I can, and maybe attack speed or something, just so it attacks quickly and I can build the stun really quick on like a boss. And then once they're primed for a stun and or stunned, I want to hit them with Seismic Cry so I can get a double proc on my Hammer of the Gods. So it drops 2 Hammer of the Gods, right? And then I want Hammer of the Gods to have Big Dick Bleed, right? So 100% chance to bleed, drops the bleed, fucking smacks the shit out of them. And I want to run it with Crimson Assault. So I'm going to be branching straight across the Crimson Assault, picking up bleed magnitudes where I can. And the reason for all of that is if Hammer of the Gods does not kill it, it will bleed so much that I can then use Blood Hunt to one-shot anything that's still alive. That's the goal. I don't even know how that works. I haven't even looked at Chrono. But I like this Blood Hunt a lot because anything that lost blood due to bleeding, it increases the damage that they take from Blood Hunt depending on how much blood they've lost from bleeding. So if I hit them with a really big Hammer of the Gods slam, right, with aggravated bleeding, blah 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 blah, with magnitude, and then I smack them with a Blood Hunt, they should just insta die. Yeah, you can send me a video if you want. I don't mind. Like, I at some point I do want to play other characters. I just want to try to figure the Titan out, right? Because the Titan is based off of, well, this Titan is based off of slams, right? Now, I'm thinking about dropping Ancestral Empowerment because it's every second slam gets Ancestral boosted, which is okay, but I'm not a huge fan of it. You have to like prep it. Um, then I like this for all the small nodes to be 50% bigger. That's great. I don't really care about the extra inventory slot. I'm not a huge fan of crushing blows because I want to prep the heavy stuns myself. Right? I don't want them to just happen. And then this is a really good node, but you have to go through crushing blows to get to it. So not a huge fan of that, but this would be cool to have. But 15% more life is nice. 50% smaller passive sizes, and this 25% chance for slams to aftershock. So basically, you can get 100. You can get up to 100% aftershock chance with this plus a few other things, which is really nice. And then like that's one, that's two, three, and then this is like four, and then obviously you can go with this if you really wanted to as well, instead of like maybe life or something. But like I don't know, it feels like Titans are meant to be slams, but you can play it non-slammed as well. Like you can pick up this, and this, and not be slam oriented. So that's not a bad option as well. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out, see what I like on it, see what I don't like on it. If I don't like Warrior, I don't like Warrior. Well, I did play a Merc once and they were okay. But like the rest of the tree, I haven't really dove into hard enough to really understand and figure out the characters. The PoE2 is just kind of lost to me right now. But let's see the clip.
Yo, my dudes.
Huh? That was so weird. I clicked on your video fit, but for some reason it gave me the Grippy goodbye video that I watched before. That was the video before for some reason. But anyway, that was weird. Clicked on it a second time and it popped up. Yeah, I know it wasn't you. That's why I was saying it was really weird. Okay, so he's just incinerating, incinerating. I'm really confused. What the fuck? That's actually hilarious. Like, how does this even work? How is the target frozen? I said it's a badass like setup. I just don't understand how it works. I don't know what's causing him to freeze in place. Now, okay, so I like this for single target FIP. I do like this for single target a lot. But I'm curious, what is the map clear for this skill? Like what do they use to map clear? Oh, it's a huge temp chains, gotcha. Oh, it's ED contagion, and then what's this? Is this just incinerate converted to like chaos damage? That's sick. That's sick. I love that skill. So if you didn't know this, FIP, my very first skill ever played in any Path of Exiles ever was scorching ray, it was incinerate, which looks just like the black flame that you just showed. And it was really fun, but I couldn't get it to work properly back then. I liked it for single target a lot. That's why I like Scorching Ray so much. Scorching Ray is the same way. I love that type of play, like game style for single target specifically. Just plant your feet and melt. I love it. Okay, I mean, I'd have to look further into it, but like, that's kind of cool. I mean, obviously, that's a completely different play style. It's a completely different thing, and you gotta clear with ED Contagion, which means a lot of casting. I'm assuming because you gotta like I know unless it works like PoE1 where like if something dies with both on them, it like spreads to the other mobs and stuff like that. I don't know if that's like the same thing or not. Like that, I don't know much about it. It looks cool. It's just like I said, I want to figure out warrior right now, right? My goal is figuring out warrior builds, figuring out the skills like that correlate with the warrior, aka melees, stun build up, slams, those types of things. What I can do on the warrior side of the tree, or at least with the warrior ascendancy kind of thing. And incinerate does not come across as something that I would be able to use as a warrior. Yeah. So it's the contagion, yeah, because essence drain is what gives it the damage, right? And then the contagion is what lets it spread from one to the other. Yeah. Because then it spreads the ED, the essence drain, via the contagion spread to all the other mobs. That's how it always worked in PoE1. And I always wanted to play like an auto bomber ED contagion build, but I never put the effort into actually making it work. Oh, I hit my health flask. A little late. I think that guy was slowing me or something. I don't know. It's weird. Nah, that's fine. Like I said, I'm not. I haven't been looking into other characters all that much. I've just been watching live streams of people playing Warriors and like kind of googling a little bit, but not really. Kind of get a little bit of like inspiration of like what other people are doing, and that's how I came across the fissure shockwave totem, which I thought was, like I said, I thought was pretty cool because I didn't realize that fissure worked the same way that the hammer one did, right? It's the same thing. It's like you don't know what you don't know, right? So I didn't know that. Oh shit! There's a boss here. Oh, why is there a boss here? I gotta love getting stunned out of my shout. Oh, am I fighting myself? Like what is going on here? Is this just a Oh, is this just a Rogue Exile? Yeah, so this is one thing I'm disliking about this build setup, if I'm being honest. Is so one of the nodes is like increased damage to heavy stun like mobs. But the heavy stun on a lot of mobs doesn't last long enough to actually get a like sunder or something off because I don't have enough attack speed, right? Since I don't have enough attack speed, like I can't get my shout plus my like shout, and then I get the sunder off, but he's already out of his heavy stun, right? I can't even take advantage of the extra damage from them being immobilized or heavy stunned because they're out of it before the big hit even lands. So I need more attack speed. So what remember I was showing you the tree earlier? I'm trying to go for Crimson Assault. One of the reasons why I want to head towards Crimson Assault because that's where the bleed magnitudes are. And there's also attack speed over there. There's a lot of attack speed on that side of the tree. So we're heading that way to get a bunch of attack speed to increase our uh what's it called? To increase our stampede for movement speed and clear, and to also help with our slams so they can be more consistent. The only problem is like I have all the damage of my tree already. And if I head down this way, I head down, I head across, I pick up Crimson, I pick up the attack speed, movement speed stuff here, pick up the attack speed, movement stuff here, and the magnitude here, and then the magnitude up here. Um, right, like I'm kind of out of points, and all I got is attack speed. There's attack speed here that I'm gonna pick up too. So attack speed, movement speed penalty, and movement speed, and to action speed and movement speed, magnitude and magnitude. Like I get a decent amount of magnitude, I get a decent amount of movement speed and reduced penalties, movement speed penalties and stuff like that. I get a bunch of attack speed. It's just I'm not gaining damage. What up, Colt? RF is kind of a thing, but not really a thing in this one yet, Colt. It's supposed to be, but not yet. Yeah, I want to be a druid. I can't wait for it. So Maze Strike was really good fit for a long time there, but now I want to say it's not as good as my skills are now. Because Maze Strike is it's not slow, but it's like very single target based, and they need so much stun build up that you're better off using skills that have slams, right? That have like big area of effects to apply stun to a lot more mobs, right? That's why Stampede it really helps, right? That's why Leap Slam really helps because Leap Slam has that 68% more stun build up. So at least leap slamming through the map to prime stuns is much better than just mace attacking, right? Because mace attack does do a lot of damage, 1100 DPS, right? And then you compare that to like, take Stampede, right? And you go to Stampede, you go to the Slam. The Slam is only 500, area damage. The explosion's only the damage is much less than what your attack is, but you get overwhelmed so quickly with Mace Strike that it's not worth the amount of damage you take just to attack once, right? Yeah, I mean, I could. The mace is actually good. This is the mace we just got. I don't think I'm gonna get much better early, except for attack speed mace. But the Jade Mac club having always hits, so I don't miss anymore. The flat fizz roll is really good, but obviously I could exalt slam this twice and hope that I hit attack speed. Yeah, I mean for bosses, mace strike is probably where it's at, right? Because like you said, I can just put like stun build up in it, and I can just smack the shit out of some bosses, get their stun built up pretty quickly. It's just the thing is, even though Stampede doesn't do that much damage, it's mobile, right? So it indirectly makes me take less damage because I'm able to consistently move, right? I'm able to move from mob to mob, from area to area without worrying about, oh, I right click, I'm planting my feet and just attacking this one mob, planting this feet and attacking one mob. You know what I mean? Like I have to constantly roll, I have to constantly bob and weave just to do any type of damage with Mace Strike, and that's the only reason why I would say Stampede and like the slams and stuff are just slightly better, and it's not purely from a damage aspect; it's from a survivability aspect. Now, 1000% won't kill bosses that fast. I promise you that. I 1000% can guarantee you, even with a 1500 like DPS, like Mace Strike, ain't no way I'm killing a boss that fast. Because it doesn't take into account my ancestral boost, which is like a 30% more multiplier to the damage. It doesn't take into consideration a couple other miscellaneous things in the Stampede. And then like Mace Strike itself, like I said, it's hard to actually get more than one attack at a time. Because like if we look at like Thunder for example, Thunder does just as much as my Mace Strike does, just on the wave, let alone the shockwave on top of that, and it happens twice for one cast. And this doesn't take into consideration the ancestral boost. So Sunder is technically doing as much as my Mace Strike. It's just not as like auto attack oriented, right? It's not like as consistent. I definitely will say I'm not a huge fan of how Stampede like run like just only does the damage at the end like that. Is what it is. I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out, man. Like I said, we can hindsight this all day long, but at the end of the day, like I'll tell you right now, like if I put Mace Strike on, I just attack this guy, like it works. But like if I walk up and I go into a group of mobs doing that, I'm going to die. That's the problem, right? So Like, what do we do? Take off Stampede, really. What are like rapid attack, right? Um, could do bleed, like let him bleed to death. I don't know. Their other option is like done. Oh yeah, we could done. Um, I don't know what happened to my there it is, my brutality too. So I got 1700 damage. So like I said, I'm just gonna put it on. I'm gonna show like it's the DPS is good. It's not the DPS that's the problem. It's the survivability. As a warrior, since you're point blank on everything, having to fight everything like surrounding you, you get so overwhelmed so quickly that at a certain point, it's not worth um it's not worth auto attacking because you get so overwhelmed and bombarded with attacks that you just die. You just start taking so much damage. Yeah, I know you're only telling me to use it on bosses, but what I'm saying is like you're not wrong on the damage, right? Like you see how like good damage it is? It's good. I just want faster clear. I don't want to sit here and just be auto attacking one mob at a time. Right? But it is good damage. Like you can see it right here. Because I literally, I don't know if you saw my builds leading up to this, but all I did was Maze Strike all the way up to this point. Like all my bosses, I Maze Striked and Bone Shattered everything all the way through. And it was really bad. It was the slowest, just most annoying boss clears I've ever seen. I get it. Like I said, you want me to use it on a boss specifically, which means I just have to go get some more support gems so I can set it up. So I have them both set up, so I don't have to change it out, which is fine. I was just putting it on to like just see what it felt like. It's not gonna be as much DPS like as you're thinking on a boss. The boss just have too much HP. What's going on, Edge? How you been, man? All right. All right. I think this is the point where we start heading over to Crimson Assault. Oh, I need to pick up more decks too. All right. So let us go back. Start Stampede. Something like that. Oh, you found it? Yeah, Tober, that's what I was talking about, bro. That shit is hilarious. That shit's hilarious. Like I said, that's the video that they were commenting on the other day. Like in the video I was watching where they were commenting on it. It's so funny. You just watch that, Tover. It'll fucking crack you up. Like, don't get me wrong, the dudes have their own problems, right? But it's just so funny just listening to the things that the women are saying, right? And then comparing it to like what's going on, right? Like one of the girls, she's like, it pisses me off when people tell me I'm going the wrong direction. I know exactly what I'm doing when it comes to like forest tracking and blah 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 blah. And then she gets lost for 2 days in the woods, right? Like it's just hilarious stuff like that. Yeah, I know, right, Sim? Oh, you're starving to death on a deserted island, and there's two piggies that came and befriended you, and you can't bring yourself to killing them to survive. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd feel bad for killing a little piglet, right? Don't get me wrong, I would. I feel bad. I really would. Hey, my first divine orb. Oh, get to say what up, Mandarin? Yeah, I got my first div. Let's go. I'm rich, bitch. Yeah, literally off that guy I just killed. I just like when they get stunned that they stagger away from you. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, right. Divine orb, baby. Let's go. Ouch. Oh, does it start dropping in Act 3? Interesting. Yeah, you're not wrong, Phip. So flat fizz with fizz percent and attack speed would be the three ideal stats that I would want on my mace. The attack speed specifically, because it helps with all the casts of all my slams. And what I mean by slams, I mean like stampede, right? Thunder, leap slam, all of that gets affected by my attack speed. It didn't used to, but now it does. What the hell? What the? What are they doing to their? What are they doing to their lizard? Is he like shedding or something? And they're trying to get the skin off of him? That looks fucked up. Makes me feel bad for him. If the chick's gonna blow me, they're not gonna be blowing me like that. I'm just saying. I think I'm okay right now, Edge. I don't know yet. I haven't got to the next bosses yet, though. I'm just really sad I can't corrupted cry spam on a Titan anymore. What I wanted to use to map clear and to set up for slam build. I mean, that's better. Like, even if it's like a bad one, like it's better than a lot of the other options I have. I haven't really messed with it all that much. All right, now we're heading into this way. Oh, I came out of nowhere. Oh. Oh, it'll make the item require that level? Oh, gotcha. I don't know. I haven't messed with the essences all that much. I haven't messed with like crafting in this game at all, honestly. Oh shit. The fuck? Ah, shit balls. No, that's not what I want to do. I want to get back up top. Okay. Game's being a fucking troll. Trying to go up top and my character's just running in circles around it instead. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of the whole map thing. It's just like I was trying to get up on top of that thing, and my character just kept running around it instead of going up to it, you know? So it's kind of annoying the shit out of me. That's the checkpoint back there. I'm gonna die. That's what I was looking for. Looking for a little like inlet. I don't know if I needed that checkpoint or not. Do I need that checkpoint? Oh, that's so annoying. I hate that so much. It's like, oh hey, he got heavy stun, so he's literally gonna stumble and stagger like an entire screen length away from you, and then you're gonna miss your shout because, once again, I missed my shout because he's staggered away from me. It's so stupid. Oh, Oh yeah, that would be cool, Mandarin, if like um things that are in the water gave you more lightning damage, like magnified shock or something like that. That'd be pretty sick, wouldn't it? I'm not that worried about it right now, Phip. That's what I was saying earlier. Is like I need gear and stuff. I'm testing, man. I'm not trying to like min max. I'm not trying to like win the game or anything like that. I'm just trying to test things. I'm trying to understand like getting handed like really good gear kind of makes testing obsolete, right? Like knowing like what I can get away with at certain levels, understanding like what the priorities are. Like if you just give me some badass fucking uberly juiced ass weapon, makes my character do so much damage, I don't really have any testing, right? It's like, oh yeah, just be overly juiced and super strong and game is easy, okay? It's like in PoE1 leveling with like Hollow Palm or some shit, right? Like leveling with Hollow Palm and PoE1 is like cheat code almost. Just does so much damn damage. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't do anything! Attack! Attack! Jesus Christ! That was so weird. I don't know what happened, but I was in the middle of the thunder and it looked like I lag spiked and then I died. Or not that time, but like the one I almost died to. And then I wouldn't try to do it again and then I just died the second time. Bro, Hollow Palm is nuts. It's actually nuts. Poper sent me a video the other day of someone doing Hollow Palm. I don't remember when you sent it to me, if I'm being honest. No, it wasn't it. I don't remember when you sent it to me. But it's like 12 attacks per second. Oh, it is good in PoE too, Pip. I was just making an observation, like I was just making like a point of reference, right? About like how strong Hollow Palm is in PoE1. It's like if you're trying to like test something in PoE1, like how to push through the campaign faster as like a marauder or whatever, right? And you're just throwing on a Hollow Palm with like juiced ass twink gear, like what are you really testing? Like you're not really getting to test anything. You're just being carried by the gear and the skill. Like that's what I'm getting at, right? Like I don't have a problem with like taking gear once I'm like I've done my testing and I'm like, all right, I kind of know what I'm doing. I kind of, I once I don't really care about the whole testing purpose, I'm down to like always take gear from people. It's just getting me to that point can be a little bit annoying because I'm a little stubborn when it comes to, testing. Testing is the one thing in like every video game that I play that I don't like being was it the Ignite? No, it wasn't. Yo, that's sick. What the hell? What the hell? Dude, that's so sick. They're trying to kill us all. Kind of is real. Oh shit. Why is there so much water coming in? Okay, we about to get our ass kicked. You got a big spear through your chest, bro. Oh, never mind. Never mind. All right, so Fit, this is the problem that you have with mace attacking bosses. You see how little I can hit them? Like the range on the actual auto attack is so small, and you have to like dodge roll like every hit. And when you dodge roll, you're like out of melee range if you don't do it just properly, and it's so frustrating. Versus slam, right? Slam, slam, like you know what I mean? Like it does more damage, but you have like it's so annoying to like land. And that's why personally I use leap slam to build my stunts, right? Because not only can I ancestral boost it to go twice, it has a chance to shockwave on top of that, but it has built into the skill has built in like 60 to 70% more stun build up on top of all the stun build up I have on the tree. So you can see like the stun bar goes up quite quickly without even like being like built for it. But once again, like my boss damage is very weak. The only downside to leap slam is oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. The only real downside to leap slam is while you're in the air, you're not immune to any of the projectiles or anything. So anything on the ground, anything flying at you, you still get hit with, which is really dumb in my opinion. I heard another streamer bitching about it too. It's so stupid. If I'm jumping into the air, ground effects shouldn't impact me. Yeah, so the new hammer, the Forge Hammer and Totem is insane. Um, I've been tinkering with a bunch of other skills, which is why I'm not using it. But yeah, the Forge Hammer plus Shockwave Totem plus Stampede, absolutely busted. And then you could throw in Fissure on top of that. Like if you really want to add in a lot of buttons, Mandarin, you could really go crazy with it. Right? So you drop down a Fissure, right? And you throw down a two Shockwave Totems. You hit the fucking Forge Hammer on the ground. You shout, and then you start stampeding while all those things are and everything just procs. It's just like boom, 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 and you just watch the boss's HP just plummet. It's actually nuts. And I didn't realize that Fissure worked the same way as the hammer skill did until I saw someone using it. And I was like, oh shit, that's badass. Yeah, like if I actually put on Hammer of the Gods, which I have unlocked, I just haven't put it on yet. If I would have had Hammer of the Gods on instead of Sunder, this boss probably would have been dead already. But also, like you said, if I had Sunder, or not Sunder, but if I had a Shockwave Totem, I probably would have already killed this guy too. Yeah, but I mean, like that's the thing, Mandarin, is like you put down a fissure plus the two totems, right, and the forge hammer, and they kind of all overlap. And since they all work off of slams, you you kind of, since you're already like double slamming with the totems and you're like stampeding, the fissure and the hammer all proc at the same time off of the same slams, and it just gives you a little extra damage. Yeah, so what I'm trying to set up, Manner, we talked about it earlier. Oh, I missed my shout. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do a Hammer of the Gods bleed build with Crimson Assault. Use a ballista. Okay, that hurt. But yeah, so basically, the way I'm trying to set up the build is I want to do 100% chance to bleed with Hammer of the Gods. How am I supposed to avoid that circle? Is there, like something I'm missing on that? Okay, this guy's just starting to kick my ass a lot. But anyway, yeah. So I want Stampede for map clear. I want it to have enough damage and a little bit and bleed on it that it will basically clear like all trash mobs for me for maps. And then I'm using Leap Slam. Like as a Stampede through, it's gonna build up some stun, right? And then I'll Leap Slam onto any of the mobs that haven't been stunned to prime them and or stun them to seismic cry them. So then I can drop Hammer of the Gods with a big bleed, right? And then with Crimson, uh, whatever it's called, it'll do the damage in 1 second instead of 5 seconds. Uh, it won't be as big of a bleed, but it'll still be done quickly. And since it'll bleed out a lot of HP quickly, I'll be able to take advantage of Blood Hunt as my cleanup. That's kind of like what I want to set up. It does. So if you look at Stampede, you see those little circles? They leave a jagged ground on that and when I get to the end it explodes all of them, and then if you add in ancestral boosted, which gives it more AoE, and you add in magnitude to give it even more area of effect, it can get quite large on its AoE clear. And then you have aftershocks, so it slams again, right? And then on top of that, if it's ancestral boosted, it'll also slam again. So you can get up to 3 slams at a time with it. When it's ancestral boosted. When it's not ancestral boosted, you have 2 slams, and it won't do as much damage. The ancestral boost isn't every time; it's like every other. Yeah, we're doing very little damage here. I've been a ZDPS warrior since the start of this league, so Really, he stunned me out of my I fucking cry. I hate it when that happens. Now, most warriors actually do some really good damage. I hate. Oh my god, and it reset his fucking stun thing too. I actually despise the sprinting mechanic that they added because if you hold it down for even a millisecond more than just a tap, it counts you as trying to sprint. And before you actually even go into the sprinting animation, if something hits you, you actually get stunned and you fall over to the ground. It's so obnoxious. I like the idea of the sprint. I like using it to clear the map, like to like traverse the map. I hate it when it comes to boss fighting. Like specifically since as a warrior, I am constantly dodge rolling to like avoid all this melee hits and stuff. If I, like I said, if I hold it for a split second, like I'm talking 0.01 seconds too long, it doesn't even go into the animation, but if I get hit while that's happening, he just falls on the ground. And it fucks me up all the time. So that's the one thing I wish there was like a, I don't know, maybe more of a delay when it comes to it. Or maybe we had to like hit another button to go into sprint. I don't know. I don't know of a good solution. But I do know that it is really frustrating if you don't just give it the exact tap it's looking for. Yeah, I do love the sprint though. Sprinting through the maps, especially when you're backtracking or, you know, trying to like get, you know, trying to avoid like killing a bunch of mobs or whatever. I love it. The dodge rolling, the, you know, the sprint, all of it, it works really well. It's just that one minor little thing that kind of makes it dog shit. What do you mean this boss needs mechanics? Oh, wait, why is he healing? Is it because he hit me with that slam? Oh, that hurt. It's because he hit me with that slam, isn't it? Bro, I'm never gonna kill him! I'm never gonna kill him! GG. No, god damn it, dude. I can't kill this guy. There is no goddamn way I kill this guy. With how little damage I do, there's no fucking way I'm gonna kill him. I want him to slam again. Okay. We did it. We avoided the blood slam. But we're almost out of health potions. We got another big blood slam coming in probably. Oh, never mind. Bro, this is fucking cock licking bullshit. Ah. Fuck you. What do you mean I'm not gonna figure it out? Like, what is there to figure out? Don't stand in the big ass fucking red explosion, right? What more is there to figure out? Don't stand in red shit. I was trying not to. It's just, oh, I got to be point blank in his face to do damage, but then I have to somehow get an entire screen length away from him in less than a second. Yeah, that's easy to do. Let's just make it fuck over melee once again. I haven't found a single boss in this entire game that doesn't fuck over melee. Like, literally, not a single boss. Every boss in this entire game just says fuck melee. And this is why Shockwave Totem is so strong. Because you can place it on them, still do damage to them while staying at range. Yo, not gonna lie, Mandarin. I definitely do want to mess with the warrior more, figure out what we can actually accomplish with it. Because yes, the warrior has a lot of like heavy stun. So ascendancies wise, right? He has the heavy stun. He has crushing blows. He has astral ascended slams and stuff like that. But if you actually look at some of his other passives, they are so generic, they can be used for almost any build. Which is actually really cool. I like that desync though. That almost got me killed. Love it. But like small passive nodes are 50% stronger. Really good. 15% max life. Really good. Body armor's 50% more armor. Really good. You don't get Jade form as a Titan. I was specifically talking about Titan. Specifically talking about Titan, not Warrior itself. But yeah, as a Titan specifically, like the 50% node, like the 50% better passives and the 15% max life and more armor, really strong. Like as a generic ascendancy, that's really strong. Because like any class can take advantage of the 50% passives, right? Any class can take advantage of 15% more HP. Or 50% more armor from chest pieces. Like all of that is so generic, it doesn't set you into a specific build, and it can get you pretty tanky, and it can also scale your HP or your damage significantly with the small passive nodes being stronger. It's pretty nice. Because a lot of the small passive nodes are like things like attack speed, action speed, melee damage, or bleed magnitude and things like that. Like you can get a lot of like little stuff that you normally wouldn't be able to get a lot of with that. What do you mean forbidden combo with warrior? Yeah, so basically the only way I can kill this guy with a warrior is I have to wait for him to do the blood slam, then fight him for a little bit, then I have to back up, wait for him to do the slam again, and then rinse and repeat. It's like literally gonna be the biggest ZDPS fight I've done. And that's saying something. Yeah, little nodes are gonna be crazy, Mandarin. Yeah, I just don't know what you mean by forbidden flesh and flame. Got you. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't know what you meant by forbidden. I thought we were talking about like forbidden right, one of the skills that from PoE1. A lever. What lever? I see ballistas. I pulled some ballistas. There's no lever in this room. What do you mean? I pulled the ballista lever twice last fight. You know what would make this fight much easier? Hammer of the Gods and Blood Hunt. If I had both of those, I probably would have killed him the first time in here. Blood Hunt itself would have probably won this fight for me. 1000%. I 1000% win this fight with Blood Hunt on that first time. Purely just because of how much damage Blood Hunt does from the bleeds, and since he was bleeding almost the entire fight, he would have had like a lot of blood loss, and that explosion would have one-shot him once I got him into that third phase. So if we fail it this time, I'm going to respec some dex nodes to get my Blood Hunt back. I'm gonna put on Hammer of the Gods over Sunder, and then we're just gonna fucking insta-skip this boss. Like I said, I'm just testing out like different skills, different things, and seeing what I can make work, what I like, what I dislike. And so far, like, I'm not hating Leap Slam, not hating Stampede with attack speed. Once I got attack speed on it, it actually felt okay. I just need to get the damage up on both of those just for map clear. And I got to work on the Hammer of the Gods for like single target. Like, scaling the single target is going to be the biggest problem. Because passive speaking, like my passive tree, I'm kind of fucked on passives. Because if I want to go Crimson Assault for the bleed, and I want to go over there for the attack speed, I'm giving up all the damage nodes from the warrior side. Can you bypass the third phase if you have enough damage? Like, can you just like insta-give this guy? Or does he like stop taking damage so he can do his third phase? I'm assuming Mandarin is in an ad. So we'll wait for the ad to answer what he was saying. What were the odds that I would jump in right as he wanted to do a random slam when I wasn't near him? Hey, why does he just slam when I'm not near him? Seems like a really weird uh ability to cast when no one's near you. Like, I get like the sword lunge or whatever, things like that, but I don't get the slam. Like, that skill I get. That little like slash I also get. I don't get the slam. This one right here. Like, I'm not near him for the slam to even hit me. So why would it even cast it? My, use my shot a little early. Where's your slam? Where's your slam? No, it doesn't. You know why, Pip? Crossbow has to be probably the easiest way I found to level the last time I played. Because I played the warrior, fucking despise the leveling process from start to finish. I played a mercenary right after, and the leveling was like easy mode. All I used was high velocity rounds almost the entire way through the fucking campaign, and it was so easy mode fighting all the bosses. I had like like LMP on it and just high velocity rounds, and I was just pelting everything. It was actually really easy. Yeah, so if you can actually bypass the last phase with enough damage, I could literally instigate this guy with Hunt right now. Bro, he got so much HP back. I was so slow. What? Do I have to be sprinting there? Okay, we're gonna go fix this. I thought I could just outrun it by running. That was just stupid, but it's fine. Whatever. Just kind of annoyed that I thought I could just run and avoid it because I did it once. Why couldn't I do it that time? Like I wasn't slowed that time either. Yeah, even pathing over there, Pip, I think it's perfectly acceptable. Like, I think 100% pathing right down this way to here, just to get down into the Merc side, is worth it. Just to level the character. Like 100% is worth it in my opinion. Oh, I'll let you know. Like I said, I'm just fiddling with stuff right now. I'm just going. I have to refund some passive points because I need one Dex node. So we're going to switch this to Dex. So we can put on Blood Hunt again. Like literally, this one skill right here, I would have beat the boss both times. As long as I can bypass that final phase by insta-giving him, I literally would have won that fight both times just with that. It's crazy. One Dex class. Alright, so while we're here, let's pick up Hammer of the Gods. My game breaks. Dude, this game fucking freezes on me way too much. But anyway, Mandarin or Pip, do you know if I can bypass that third phase, or will he just refuse to die because he has to hit that third phase? Like if I do enough damage when he's low on life like that, okay, so I can bypass it. Okay, that's all I was curious. Because if I can bypass it, then yeah, I would have definitely won this fight twice already. Because the only reason I doubt is I get him low, goes into that third phase, and then he just like butt fucks me. Like real hard. No fucks given, you know. Do this later. And then we're gonna pick up Hammer of the Gods. That's gonna take over for Sunder. We're gonna have to do some swapping some stuffies out. I really wish I could just hide these ones. Like I don't want to see those. Like, these raised shields. I don't want to see like any of these. All right, so we got Blood Hunt. We're gonna take Rake off. I'm honestly tempted to use Rake as well. Actually, I think we keep Rake. I think we keep Rake because Blood Hunt's good, but Rake is guaranteed bleed. And then we put on. Where is it? Deep Cuts. Make it bleed more. So more magnitude, right? Yeah, and then that's that. Then we're gonna take off Rapid off of this to put it somewhere else. Yeah, so we're not gonna be using Stampede in this fight. Um, we need to take Thunder off. Alright. So we're gonna put on Hammer of the Gods. Is it just gonna go boom, right? We need to. Alright, so we need to hit Hammer of the Gods with this. Think we also hit Blood Hunt and Rake with this. So with that, I mean, technically we could do Leap as well to give us. Yeah, let's just do Leap as well while we're at it. We'll do Rapid Attacks on Leap and Hammer of the Gods. And do we even need that? I don't think we need that Hammer of the Gods. How long is Hammer of the Gods? Yeah, 1.9 seconds is not too bad for Hammer of the Gods. So I think we're fine on Rapid Attacks for that. Think we're going to also put on a Rake. I think this will be our setup here. We just need to juice out some damage on it. Because we have Brutality 1s here. We got Bleed 2, which we don't really need Bleed. So I'm just going to use Rake. I don't even need Leap Slam at this point, honestly. Because I'm going to be using Rake almost the whole time. So we can do Stun. We could probably get a higher level Stun, actually. And then just say fucking just go Brutality on it. Call it a day. Right, I think that's that. I don't think we're going to use Leap on this one. So probably get a higher tier Stun while we're at it. And then we definitely want Bleed. Right, so let's see. Sport Gems. So we can't get Bleed 4 yet. Or Bleed 3, sorry. So the best we can do is Bleed 2. 75%. So we'll put Bleed on Hammer. We probably need another Brutality for damage. Grab a Brutality real quick. Two. So this is what I was talking about the other day, guys. If you guys were here hanging out, so they changed the stash tab slightly in one of the small patches because all of the uncuts used to be here in like one little stash, and this was the problem. It goes 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, right? But the problem that ran into is when you got to 10, it went 1, 1, 1, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, and then the twos. You can't really see it in this because the supports don't go that high, but that was the problem. I just wish, I don't know, wish there was a better way for them to fix it. Brutality. All right. We got Brutality 2, which will go on our Hammer. Where'd it go? Brutality 2 with Bleed. Can we do Magnitude as well? Oh, that's just gonna lower its, I don't know, 75% more magnitude of the bleed, or just more damage. Thinking just more, maybe more magnitude. Honestly, deep cuts. I'm thinking that won't be bad. All right, it's a 3. Let's do that. Like I said, I'm basically not trying to kill him with raw damage. I'm gonna kill him with hunt. Yeah, I got my hammer skill finally, Heb. But we're playing it a little weird right now. We're trying to segue into what we want to do. But we haven't got there yet. All right, so Blood Hunt on the other hand. I need to figure out what I want to do with Blood Hunt specifically. I don't know what to honestly put on it because most of its damage just comes from exploding the bleed, right? And its attack speed is kind of fine. Like we could put rapid attacks on it, but it's unnecessary. I just need to attack once. I mean, Rake with rapid attack wouldn't be too bad either, but I'm only attacking once a second anyway. Oh, you're close? That's good. Uh, yeah, I don't have the thing for that because that takes support gem 5. So that would be bleed 4. This one right here, I don't have that. I need a 5 gem. No, I'm trying to do testing, Ab. I don't want to like be handed stuff that I can't get yet. I want to try and make it work as like I'm making, as I'm doing it. So, um, trying to see what we can do to ramp its, like, give it damage. Because the thing is, like, so what is hemo crystals? Oh, it creates like explosions. Interesting. Um, yeah, I'm not seeing anything here for bleed. So that's why I was thinking like maybe we have to purely um like we have to go with like just straight up damage stuff, right? Like oh, so when you get a couple more levels, you can fix that up. All right, sounds good, Pip. I appreciate you. Take it easy. Talk to you later. We could do life leech, but I feel like that's not necessary. Armor break doesn't really make sense. I mean, we could maim on hit, which isn't too bad. But I mean, it's not great. None of these really seem. I mean, other than like maybe giving it more radius to like dash further. Yo, nice app. I haven't gotten that far yet. I don't know what to put on it. I gotta pee really quick. Give me a second. I should probably go back down my portal just see if my if I've lost my spot. Didn't lose my spot yet. Okay. Um. Anyway. So we're trying to figure this skill out, right? So it's AOE, melee, strike, physical, lunge at the target, skewering them, hitting them enemy, suffered blood loss will cause them to cause a blood explosion, assuming on bleeding. The skill can be etc. So maybe we just give it just damage, right? So what if we gave it momentum? You think momentum would work? Because momentum, after moving at least 2 meters, which I don't know how far 2 meters is, during a single use of the supported skill, does 40% more damage. I'm thinking this could be pretty strong. Um, oh, that's a lot. What was the other one I was thinking? Obviously, brutality, right? 30% more damage. So, like, what do you think of like maybe like those two? I just don't know what else to put on it. Is this any good? Oh, that's a spell, never mind. So it doesn't work. Okay, never mind. That's true, true. But there's so many of them. That's the problem. Like attack is bad, but also good, right? The attack will just show me the things that are good for attack, but then I have to like read all of them. But I'm thinking momentum, brutality, a bare minimum, because that's like 70% more damage. Bro, I know, I fucking hate reading though. Like that's my problem. That's one thing about like PoE one is I've done all the reading pretty much. So it doesn't bother me to do a little reading. I don't have to read everything. I mean, I was thinking about maybe Maim, but I'm not using it as like a consistent thing, so I'd only hit him at the end to kill him. Right? But this is actually really cool. I could use that for stun build up on my stampede or on my leap slam. That could be really helpful. Um hmm. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything for the last one. So we'll just yeah, I think we'll just go with monument or momentum and brutality. Where's brutality? That's weird. Brutality's on here. All right, brutality and momentum. They're both two. Okay. Momentum might not work every time because I have to travel 2 meters. I don't really know what 2 meters is per se, but We'll at least go with these two. 4 gems. At least something's better than nothing, right? Like I said, I fully expect this boss to just die from like a third of his HP. Yeah, the MAME on Bloodhunt isn't worth it because I'm only using it when he's low on HP. So right now we're basically just gonna be rake spamming to generate bleeds. Um and stun buildup, which is gonna be very low. Like really fucking up the dodging on this right now. But this bleed is already doing more damage than my leap slam is doing. You know, I could probably. Ooh, what if we took off the stun build up of our rake and made our rake do more damage for more bleed with momentum? So I'm doing the same thing. I like jump away, like I roll away, and then I jump in for momentum to give it more bleed damage. That could work because, like, obviously you see the build chance is not really building up, right? And Hammer of the Gods, I don't think can work unless I stun. So I have to stun him before Hammer of the Gods even becomes usable. You know, for shits and giggles, I kind of want to, when he goes into the first phase, I kind of want to hit him with Blood Hunt and see if I can kill him. Instead of waiting until he gets lower to, like, insta-give him, like, before third phase. This is why I want Crimson Assault as well. That hammer did not do nearly as much damage as I figured it would have. Not nearly as much damage as I was hoping, bro. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It's like you see all these other people, like they see their builds and they like do big dig damage, and then you try to like mimic it without following their guide or something, and it just feels so bad. AKA me trying to use Hammer of the Gods and seeing it does literally no damage with a one-hander. All right, well this time it'll be ancestral boosted. I didn't have it ready for ancestral boost last time. I also could really be like taking more advantage of my skills a little bit better. Since the bleed lasts for 5 seconds, I don't have to be raking as much as I am. That was better. Click the button. All right, well, I was going to do it. All right, fuck it. Oh my! That's some damage, baby. That's some fucking damage. What I'm talking about. All right. Bro. Oh shit! You can actually outrange that. Oh, that's actually so much better. I didn't realize you can outrange it. Bro, can you do your slam? Oh, can you do your blood slam? Can you do your blood slam, please? Can you do your blood slam? Oh my god. Oh, that's busted. That's busted. I didn't even do his damn blood slam. He's just not doing it. Okay, they need to fix that. They need to fix that. Can't see what's going on. I don't know what's going on over there. My god, no! 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 I thought I'd have enough. Oh, get back, bitch! I didn't expect the actual ballista to kill him. I really didn't. I was like, fuck, I missed it. The only problem with this setup is it's only for killing bosses. And it's not very good. Like, I wish Rake... I wish I could use something else to apply the bleed. I'm only using Rake because it's guaranteed. I want Blood Hunt for the Instagib, like you saw. Like, I got him, like... When I chunked, like, 50% of his life off of one Blood Hunt, when I had a lot of bleed on him. And I just want Hammer of the Gods. I want to proc a stun. I want to drop Hammer of the Gods, have a big dick bleed, and then hunt them. That's all I want to do on bosses. And I just want to have some other skill like Stampede or something to clear. That's what I'm trying to get it to do. I just don't know if I ever can get it to do that. But we finally killed it. This has fizz and attack speed, but it's not as good as my Jade Hammer. My Jade Hammer My Jade Hammer is 60 to 99 fizz damage. This is only 50 to 74, basically. 75. So not very good. Ooh, life and fire res. Should have strength on it. Minions. Ooh, that's a huge life roll on a ring. Oh, keep that. Life, hold. Not bad. It's got good cold on it. It's got good armor. It's a good life. Maybe we keep that. Yeah, I really like the playstyle of Rake. It's just I don't know how good it really like how effective it really is at like map clearing. I feel like it's just bad. I'm not fiddle with this shit, dude. Work. But yeah, Mandarin. So Bloodhound is basically our execute. It's we get him down to like a third of its HP and we just instigate it. That's kind of what Bloodhound is going to be used for. And that's why I'm trying to get big dick bleeds out of the hammer. Like the hammer itself doesn't have to do upfront damage. I just want it to have a good solid bleed that it just rips them apart with the bleed. And then I just, I execute them from there. A big bleeding barb dick, right? Swing that thing around. Oh, what map layout? There's a handful I've run into that I just hate. The only thing I could say is if I'm gonna be running Blood and Rake, maybe I go with the two-handed maze. But then, like, if I'm running Stampede still, right? If I'm running Stampede, then the one-hander is just much better because of the attack speed increase it has. What? What is going on here? Drives to two? Oh my. That's bad. Okay, am I on a map that just doesn't have any mobs? What the fuck is this? What map is that? What the fuck? Interesting. Okay. Yeah, it's something I don't really want. Got it. Look at this shit. I won't ask for this. Where's my mobs? Where's my murder? My blood? Alright, so I have this and this left. Nice, let's go. I haven't gotten to those yet. Oh my god, fucking load, piece of shit game. I'm gonna get water, beer back. Alright, we're back. Oh. Alright, I don't like this welcoming party. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Would you like a cup of water? You look
Yo, mate, thanks for that.
right now.
Why doesn't it work, Heb? I know you said you're like close to getting it to work, but like, what's wrong with it? I don't remember what build you're running either. Oh, no, that's what I'm saying, Hab. Is like, I don't know how I feel about this welcoming party. I feel like I'm just gonna get swarmed by a bunch of people. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, this makes sense. This makes a lot more sense now. Go to proper arc. Got you. And it's not working yet? Bro, let me out. Oh, I have to tag it. I forgot we had Blood Hunt. I was like sitting here waiting for these things to like die. I keep forgetting that I have Blood Hunt to execute them. Alright, so we're not gonna be. I mean, do we? Maybe we keep it. I was saying we could take off Herald of Blood. Bro, I tripped because I held the button a millisecond too long. This is what I'm talking about. Super stupid. I need to fix that shit. Oh, it's automated at 78. That's crazy. Geez, so now I got, yeah, so people realize like the certain skill or certain items are like really worth it. They're like juicing the prices up. No, I like the sprint itself. Like the idea of sprinting from like spot to spot and like backtracking and stuff like that. I don't like that it's based off of your dodge roll, and it's like dodge roll and hold. So what it like forces what ends up happening is you accidentally hold it for, like instead of just like I just tap it like really quick like lightning speed. If I accidentally slow tap it a little bit, or if you have like a really sensitive like keyboard, you hold on to it for literally a fraction of a second too long or something, it puts you into the animation of technically sprinting, but you're not actually sprinting yet, and then you get hit by something and get knocked down before you actually even enter the sprint animation, and it's so fucking frustrating. And that's the only problem of it that I dislike, because it's actually a really cool mechanic that helps out in like certain situations. It's just that one particular negative side to it of where it knocks you down if you take damage while sprinting. It's fine. But when you're like in a boss fight and you're like dodge rolling places and stuff, or like you're surrounded by a bunch of mobs and you're trying to like spam it or click it a bunch of times or something, and you accidentally hold it for a fraction of a second, like I'm talking 0.1 seconds too long, it puts you into that sprinting animation and it knocks you down before you even actually start sprinting. That's the problem I have with it. Okay. Fucking beams can suck it. I wonder if I can get my blood hunt to bleed on explosion. So the explosion it causes, I wonder if I can get that to cause a bleed. Because the problem I have with it is like I hit the explosion and some things don't die. Like this thing, see how it didn't die? If it applied a bleed, the thing would then die. I wonder if there's a way to get it to apply a bleed. I don't think it can. 570? Wait, what do you mean by 20? What level? Level what? Oh, the item can roll all the way from 70 to 20. Got you. Got you. Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay. That's pretty insane though. Oh, I heard that they either are going to or they already did nerf Wind Slash or World Slash. Is that true? I think it's RageUMad with like 4Ds or something like that. Yeah, it's RageUMad with like 4Ds. Yeah, it was funny. So the post have said GGG nerf the fun again. So I don't know what they nerfed on it or whatever, but supposedly it's getting nerfed or it already did get nerfed. It was busted though. It's the only skill I currently know of that you can actually you have run two different setups on it. And what it allows you to do is you have one setup for AoE. Like everything, all the support gems are AoE oriented to give you as much radius as possible. You cast that skill first. So let's say you put that on Q, right? You press Q, you get the big whirlwind. And then you have a second setup for pure damage and attack speed on, like, let's say your right click. And then after you press Q, you just hold right click the rest of the time and you maintain the area of effect from the Q, but you get all the damage and attack speed of the right click. So it's like having like a pseudo 9 or 10 link. And I'm assuming that's probably what they nerfed. Is because that's busted. You shouldn't be able to take advantage of the other skills support gems if you're using a different one. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't make any sense. Three exalts. Like that would make sense if they nerfed that. Because that shouldn't be a thing. And I was tempted to try Whirling Blade on this instead of Stampede, right? Like I was saying, maybe get rid of the slams altogether and just go pure spear build with the Titan. That's kind of what I was leaning towards. Because if I can't get Stampede to feel good clearing maps, I was thinking about going Whirling Slash with Bleed and just letting the Bleed just kind of overtake all the mobs and make them all pop and explode from Herald of Blood. And just get my map clear from that. But I think in order to get that to work, I need like a ridiculous amount of attack speed. Because of the way whirling slash works, it moves you forward every time you attack. But if you're not attacking like 5 to 10 times a second or something crazy, then you basically don't really move. If that makes any sense. Like you move, but you don't really go very far. Because you have such like a wind up between attacks. It just doesn't really progress very far. Yeah, I think I want to. Oh, I see your message. Oh, I'll check it in a second. I think I want to refund my every second slam is ancestral boosted as well. I feel like that's not a very good one. I mean, it's okay. Gives you a lot of extra ancestral boosts, especially since like the actual gym itself is like every 6 seconds or something like that, or every 4 seconds at the high tier. Um, like yeah, you get more ancestral boosted attacks with it, but I feel like it's just not as good as some of the other options. I'll take a look at it in just a second. Have oh, Tour of the Storm. Oh, so it gives you level lightning bolt. And then trigger lightning bolt skill on crit. So that's what automates it. Wait, so is this something that like it'll trigger lightning bolt if lightning bolt crits as well? So if you have 100% crit chance, basically, and you hit with something which causes lightning bolt to cast, lightning bolt will just automate from there on. Oh, the bolt itself can't trigger off of it. Next stream will be tomorrow, mate. Yeah. I don't want you staying up, obviously. Obviously, like you're pretty good about getting to bed when you need to get to bed. But I appreciate you for being here. But yeah, we'll be on tomorrow. We'll be on here some more. Fiddling with this character. I'm curious, Hab, do you know if the Dex Ent spears are stronger than the pure Dex spears? Oh yeah, yeah, it's all good, mate. Yeah, yeah. Yo, what up, Kaz? Yo, Kaz, I'm struggling with Lotro right now. I'm trying to make a second character purely just to do my off professions and get some Lotro points. And I cannot find. I tried doing a menstrual and I was gouging my eyes out by level 6. I wanted to die. Yeah, I'm just curious because like this is like a pure dex one or strength dex, right? And, like this is int dex. I'm curious if there's a difference in either A's stats or like what it can roll or like which one could be stronger. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. No, I don't want to wisp. Go away, wisp. Oh, bitch. Do we have another boss? Ah, fuck me. Okay, I almost fucked that up. Oh shit, what is that? That was too far away from him or something? I don't know what is going on with that mechanic. It's like he runs off to the side of the map, like attack me, and then I'm like hiding, and he casts it, and then I get stuck. Am I supposed to stay inside the circle the whole time, or is is that the intended effect of that? But yeah, Have I would say like your character's probably pretty strong, but if you did get an ascendancy carrier early, I could see maybe the leveling process might be a little struggle buzz until you get the ascendancy that you got carried through. 'Cause, like I feel like that's like a big problem with some other classes as well. Is like once they get their like second ascendancy or something, they become like pretty strong and powerful or useful. But up until that point, they can be really weak and struggle buzz. Got hit like 7 times. Yeah, I hate that they're not. He's not gaining stun threshold. I'll catch up in chat in a second, guys. It's gonna be a long fight. Oh, now he's gaining fucking stun again. Like when they're empowered, they don't gain stun. Oh. I wonder at what point I could one-shot this guy. Maybe we do it when he gets to the H in hand. What do you guys think? Think H in hand is a good safe spot? More than half of his HP would be bled down. Wanted to do it when he wasn't empowered though. Do you think him being empowered would make him take less? So I should wait for him to be unempowered anymore and then kill him? Yeah, well, okay, so you're right. Have it takes a long time to do this setup, but that's because what I'm doing, I don't have bleed magnitude, I don't have crimson assault, right? Because here's the problem: the bleed is based off of the damage that's being dealt. Rake doesn't do a lot of damage, right? It just has guaranteed bleed on it. Um, so the bleed it does isn't very much, and the bleed is over 5 seconds. Right, Crimson Assault changes it so the bleed is over 1 second, like the base duration is 1 second. But I don't know if that increases the damage or actually decreases the overall damage, right? I think it decreases the overall damage since the base duration is now 1 second instead of 5 seconds. But every bleed is now aggravated, and an aggravated bleed does 100% more damage, right? So at that point, my 1 second bleed would do less damage than a 5 second bleed, but I can continuously apply it, right? And if I had okay, I wasn't far enough away. I needed to be like 2 meters away, and he was walking at me, so that fucked up. But anyway, so that's why I want to get the Hammer of the Gods to do a big bleed, right? If I can get Hammer of the Gods to do one big bleed, where I stun him, pause, like I do a quick stun build up, pause the stun on the boss, rock Hammer of the Gods with a seismic cry, getting a double Hammer of the Gods for a big dig bleed, I could have that set up almost instantly. That makes sense? Like, it should chunk, and then bleed a good amount. Like, that's the idea to it. It's just right now, Hammer of the Gods doesn't do a lot of damage. Right? So since Hammer of the Gods isn't doing a lot of damage and it doesn't have a big bleed, I don't have the quick setup that I'm looking for. That's the problem with it right now. I think I can, but it's not so much that I'm forcing the Empower have, as in I'm taking advantage of the heavy stun to make sure they stay in place so the Hammer of the Gods can land. Plus, Hammer of the Gods only gets glory when you stun something. So Hammer of the Gods, build glory by heavy stunning enemies. When you have maximum glory, you may enter blah blah blah, crushing manifest a hammer blah 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 against targets, slamming them to the ground. Da, 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 da. So basically, it requires 20 glory, and if you heavy stun a boss, it guaranteed procs. So I need the heavy stun to be able to use the hammer on a boss. Does that make sense? We're currently 53, Kaz. So we're making progress. We're almost done with Act 4. I don't know what I want to do with this character. I really don't. I'm just struggling to just come up with a style I like on this guy. I really like Rake, but like I was saying, I need something that hits harder to apply bleed more regularly. Like, I need a heavier bleed to be applied more regularly. And that's why I want to get to, like I said, I want to get to Crimson Assault. Because bleeding you inflict is aggravated, which basically gives me 100% extra damage to the bleed, but it only lasts for 1 second now. And then each bleeding debuff can be aggravated or not independently. One bleeding debuff being aggravated does not mean that other bleeds the target are also aggravated, and aggravating some other blah 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 blah. So basically, whatever I bleed them from now on, once I have this, they will be aggravated, which the bleed does 100% extra damage. Basically doubles the bleed's damage, but instead of it being a 5 second cooldown, it is now a 1 second cooldown. Or a 1 second duration. So technically, I'm gaining double the damage of the bleed, but I'm also losing like 80% of the duration. So it technically does less damage, but it'll bleed faster. But having magnitudes will obviously boost this even further. So at a certain point with enough magnitude, I think it'll actually be a net positive in damage, but I still need a skill that does very heavy bleed damage. Like I said, the only reason I use Rake is because it dashes and it has built-in guaranteed bleed. So 100% more magnitude of bleeding inflicted, dealing 100% more damage based on the distance traveled. So the further I go, the more damage it does, and it also has 100% magnitude plus inflicts bleed on a hit. So I can take advantage of deep cuts for more magnitude. I can take advantage of, like, I can get rid of stun. I can do this, and I could probably do momentum to give it more bleed, maybe. I'm just trying to make it work. I really am. And then I don't think I have a 100% bleed chance on Hammer of the Gods, which is not helping. So I need a higher bleed chance on the hammer. I just need more damage on the hammer because my hammer right now is only doing like 3k. But if I hit a 3k hammer with an actual bleed, it should do quite a bit. Because Rake is only doing 200, right? So I don't know. I like the idea. I like the premise behind the build. I just can't find a way to like make it function smoothly. So I don't like this area at all. This area can suck it. It's all zoned to my left, off the side of the screen. I think I'm doing this zone all wrong. I really don't want anything to do with the abyss. Good luck, Speed. You opt over? All right, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your night. Sleep well. Talk to you tomorrow. See you. Appreciate you. You should go check out Bruno. Over. Make sure Bruno gets some love.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Yeah, man. Bruno needs some love too, man. Just saying. Oh, man. O'Reilly. Autobots. Yeah, it actually was. Isn't it crazy though, Tover, the difference? But yeah, it was just as bad. I mean, I didn't peak as much. It was only 11 peak, but I had the same amount of total views of 44, and I still had like 55 hours of watch time. It was crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I might need to do that more often, right? All right, have a good one, man. Wait, what reminds you of Futurama theme song? I wasn't paying attention. Bum bum ba bum ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum 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 bum. Brody. Wait, who's Brody? New POE. Who this? Wait, I'm so lost. Can we speak English? Are you saying like you're new to POE? Are you saying I'm new to POE? Are you making some funny joke? I'm so lost. My build is absolute jank dog water piece of garbage. Okay, now I got you. I was like, are we making a meme here that it's been a long time since you've seen me on POE, or like that you were saying you were new to POE and like I let me just tell you when I stream guys at night, especially like when I stream it's nighttime and I'm usually tired. Like I wake up, at night anyway, and I've been sleeping fine. I slept 6 hours, 7 hours today, which is a little lower than I want. But I get so tired, my brain just is in a fog while I'm streaming with you guys. I remember most. CX, I don't. Like random names that are like that, where it's just a bunch of letters, I typically don't remember those as much. Dwang. Oh, I remember Dwang. I don't remember much about you. I remember the name specifically, but I don't remember like our conversation, if that makes sense. Like I couldn't remember if we talked about like where you lived, I wouldn't be able to tell you, right? We talked about like games you liked, I wouldn't be able to know. I wouldn't remember anything from our conversation, but I do remember the name. Just a POE nerd. Hey, aren't we all? I'm just struggling to figure this character out like in a way that I would like him. What character you been playing? Okay, what am I looking at? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? I don't know what to do. I fucked up there. Almost fucked up there. Oh, I fucked up. Forgot to drop my hammer. I forgot we still had Hammer of the Gods. Oh no, I fucked up. I rolled into all of it. I shouldn't have rolled into it all. I was trying to like roll in and out and proc like one of them, but I've never done this boss fight before. Oh, this is like what's his name? Cyrus or whatever. Cyrus fight, somewhat like not all this stuff per se, but that crater. You going HP or regular? Wait, what do you mean HP or regular? Oh, he just started monk. Got you. I was up in. What kind of monk are we doing? Like hollow palm? Yeah, I think that's what he meant. Hollow palm, not HP. Okay. Yeah, I saw a clip someone sent me of a hollow palm. 12 attacks per second hollow palm. Absolutely correct. Okay, I just fucking got obliterated. Trying to leap. Also need to turn off this, turn on that. Oh my god, that hit me. Ah, getting annoyed by that. Oh god. Okay. Note to self. I have to stand in the middle first, right? And then I have to run out. That's what I said. So when he jumps in the middle, I have to go into the middle. Then the explosion happens. Then I run out through the walls. Right? That's what I was saying. I didn't know that's what he was doing. Oh god, that was a really awkward situation. Bro, I'm getting fucked again. Alright, so stand in the middle. Big boom. No idea where the exit is. Oh shit, I don't do it. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, I fucked up. What the shit is this? I don't like it. Oh, that lag. Oh shit, that hurt. Like how I dodge rolled and he didn't do anything. Oh god, that hurt! I thought I could just like run in a circle and avoid that, but I guess not. Oh, the setup is real, boys! The setup is real! Alright, now we're about to get fucking dick done, right? Phase 2? Oh, never mind. That's kind of crazy. That map you're talking about. Here we go. Oh, we gotta find another boss. Fuck. Also, I think we need to switch shields. This is my better shield. Yeah, I think I need to find a good spear. If I can find a good fizz damage spear, I think this could work. Like I said, the map clear will be bad. No matter how we look at it, map clear will probably be bad. But it's just because of the nature of the way Rake works. But that's why I want to use Stampede. If I can get Stampede to do actual like good DPS, then maybe it can work. I don't know. Oh, that's a cool looking one. Is he about to fucking dig on us? Yeah, that's what I was saying, Hab. Like, I can do it now. I just haven't yet. I just like that setup, though, Hab. I got him down to, like, I don't know, a little bit below half, and then I fucking insta-gibbed him. Super nice. I was just really hoping I was going to kill him. If you're underpowered, great. definitely underpowered, so gonna be fun. All right. So okay, so that's probably why it's Nth, because it gets the elemental damage with attacks. So this is good for world slash or whatever when you're using like fire damage and stuff. This one does have stun build up though. It's actually kind of hmm interesting. Oh, all right. Where are we going to next? I'm not hating the game. It's just not really hooking me. Like I think my problem is I haven't found a skill I truly like. You know what I'm saying? Like I think that's my problem. Since I haven't found a skill that I actually like, I'm not enjoying the game. Like at least in PoE 1, I know what I like. You know, I've played so many skills and I've tested so many different things that I know what I like and I just enjoy playing the game because I'm playing what I like. With this character or this game, I haven't played it enough and I kind of almost refused to, what the fuck? I almost refused to play it enough to learn it. It's I don't know. What do I do? Yeah, exactly. And that's kind of what I'm struggling at right now is like obviously in PoE 1 I played a ton of different things and um bro, I don't know what I want to fucking do. Assuming I'm trying to go for chests, right? Let's avoid the 200% more damage. I wonder if I should have went this way instead. XP, extra XP. Should I have gone this way instead and just picked up all the XP? Get all the like extra XP I can. I feel like it's gonna be dangerous as fuck, but Can't do that one, so we'll go. All right, time to go get our ass kicked. Probably gonna die, so. I don't like things like this, but it's what it is. Oh, I clicked a strong box. Ah, shit balls. Oh my Atlanta. Ooh, that just a little scary. All right. Whew. I kind of like this play style, but it's just too slow. Like if I had to play this entire game mapping, playing like this, like stick and move, like it's fine for campaign, like doing the storyline in the campaign. But if I had to map like this, I would gouge my eyeballs out. I literally would. It would be absolutely fucking dreadful. You make it move as slow as me. That's funny. My problem is with this game right now is I want to take the time to play other characters and other skills and abilities and try things out. But on the streaming aspect of it, I don't want to be stuck on this game for 6 months. You know what I mean? I want to play my other games. I want to get back onto Lotro. I want to, do my community nights, and I want to do like, Diablo 3 this weekend for the new season. Like I want to do that stuff, and I don't want to be like, well, what about, I gotta play my character. I gotta level him up. I gotta try the new skill. Like, I gotta try the new build. Like, I don't want to be kind of painted into a corner where I feel like I have to be playing this. I think that's why I gave up on it last time. It's because I was at a point where I wanted to try a bunch of stuff, but when it comes to the stream, I needed to do something else, right? I needed to jump into a new game, so I wasn't just butchering this game the whole time. Which, I mean, don't get me wrong, like viewer wise, they would be fine because when more people leave the league and move on to other games, and I'm still here, like people are still wanting to watch it. People are still wanting to participate. Like, I definitely fill that hole. It's just I don't know. I'm a very entertaining PoE player because I'm not a very high level PoE player. It's just not my comfortability of playing game to play. They get good XP so far though. These mobs are giving some really good XP. Now that I have a bunch of those 200 percenters on these mobs, and they're popping blues out. Yeah, can one of you explain to me what the tiers of the items that drop are again? I forgot. Is it just higher rolls or something? I can't remember what the tiers meant. I know they're useful for something. Alright, well, I mean, so would it say tier one? Like this says tier two, right? Would it say tier one if it was a tier one? I haven't seen one say tier one before. Oh, you know what I didn't even think about till just now, Hab? Is I should be timing my blood hunt with a heavy stun. Because of this. Increase melee damage against immobilized mobs. So I have 20, I have 70, 90% more damage, or increased damage against immobilized mobs. That's huge. That's so much extra damage. Does anybody have an actual like good blood hunt build that someone's running right now that I can like see some inspiration on? I guarantee you they're not playing it as a Titan, which is fine. I just kind of want to get some inspiration, like what stats they're going for. All right, not too bad. We got 2 levels off of that. Well, level and a half. Nah, it's all good, Kaz. Well, I mean, Bloodhunt is pretty simple. It's a bleed based build. So basically, I apply bleed with other skills, and depending on how much bleed damage they have taken, Bloodhunt does more damage. Right. It's all the physical damage over time taken by the target, including bleeding, is accumulated as blood loss. So, like I said, whenever you see me bleed something, you see like the darker line that doesn't move on his HP, but the lighter line moves. The lighter line is his actual HP. The darker is how much bleed damage he's taken, and the bigger that red bar, that dark red bar is, the more damage this does. So the goal is to basically apply as big and as fast as bleeds as possible to be able to get them to a one-shottable position with Blood Hunt. That's kind of like the idea of the build. So it's not a very hard concept. I'm just not sure, like, if I'm missing something. You know what I mean? +3 to melee skills. Move cat. Move cat. Move cat. I'm struggling with fucking inventory space or stash space. It's kind of driving me insane. And like I said, as a Titan specifically, the only aspect I can go for a bleed based blood hunt build, like I could technically take advantage of ancestral bonds boost, but only for Hammer of the Gods specifically. So I'm gonna refund this, but I can take advantage of aftershocks because aftershock will work with Hammer of the God and Leap Slam. Kind of nice. Um, And I would like to run Stampede instead of Rake, uh, to run around the map and stuff. Because basically Stampede is going to be our map clear that has bleed built into it with pet purity of blood, right? So anything that bleeds to death will explode, causing more explosions, clearing the map for us so we don't have to backtrack as much. And then when we get to bosses or stuff, we just leap slam into it a few times, cause a stun, to then seismic cry into a hammer with huge bleed into a hunt to kill it. Kind of the goal. So we're gonna go with this to get 50% increased effect of small passive nodes. We're gonna go with this to get aftershock, so we can get the 100% aftershock for Stampede, Hammer, and Leap Slam. And then we're going to grab the last one is going to be 15% more HP, just so we're tankier. Yeah, but that's the thing, man. Is like I have so many stash tabs from PoE 1. I don't know what I'm missing for PoE 2. Because I have every stash tab for PoE 1. So in theory, I shouldn't have to buy stash tabs for PoE 2. You know what I'm saying? We have to go back to here. We have to go back to here. So that's kind of like the goal and like the idea of it, Kaz. It's just I'm not sure like if there's other ways to go about it. I'm trying to get the bleed to be juiced, basically, right? Yeah, I have currency, I have essence, I have unique. I don't know what socketables are. What are socketables? So I have the map tab, I have two currency tabs, I have a bunch of merchant tabs. Um, this one? Okay, I am missing this one. Okay, interesting. I could buy this one. Um, I guess I don't have a ritual tab either. I have a gem tab, I have a flask tab. I have a unique tab, I have the essence tab, I have the delirium tab. I have everything else. I didn't know that they added these though. So these are new. So this would help. All right. Did it work? Okay. Do that after. Yeah, it helps. Like all those runes, they're taking up so much stash stuff. Do they have expedition chests like they do in PoE 1? Put all the expedition stuff away? Okay. Can't see cat. Can't see cat. Jesus. Oh my god. What is that is a bleed and a half, bro. That guy knows how to put on a bleed. Oh man. Oh, you relic locker. No expedition tab? Or locker yet? Okay. Yeah, I was just curious because I got some of the expedition currency and I didn't know where to put it. And that's where I was like, damn, I don't have any room for this. Okay, that's fucked. But I didn't realize I had a socket thing. So the socket thing will fix that problem because then the few items that I have nowhere to put, now I'll have a place to put because now I have a place to put the runes. Yeah, I mean it's fine though because I can just dump it in my currency tab. Right? When I'm dumping my currency, I can just dump it in my currency tab because the bottom of the currency tab has like 20 slots. But right now, my bottom of my currency tab is full because of all the runes that I have. That's the problem I'm having, right? Now with the rune tab, that'll fix that. So I'm not that worried about it. 14, yeah, whatever. I was just taking a guess. Abyss? Wait, what do you get from Abyss to go down there? Is that like the ribs and stuff? I had a rib as well. I don't know what to do with that. Ah, okay. Dude, I was so upset. So I finally got a chance to watch the new Jurassic Park and the new 28 years later, and I was so upset with those movies. Like I love Jurassic Park. Like one of my childhood favorite like thriller movie. I don't know what you would really call it. But yeah, it's one of my go-to just like enjoyment movies. Not enjoyment, I don't watch it all the time, but it's like it's a movie I can expect an X specific aspect out of. And when I watch it, I know what I'm gonna get out of it, and I'm like, yeah, I got what I wanted out of this, right? The new one, I did not enjoy at all. Completely and utterly let down. Like, don't get me wrong, the CGI, the graphics, the action scenes, the monsters slash dinos, like that was all fine and dandy. Like that I had no problem with. Like I liked the way the mobs looked. I liked like the terrain and like the facilities, like all that stuff was on point, right? What I disliked was purely the storyline. Like it was like, okay, these people, like the premise of the movie was like, all right, these people are trying to do this, and then these people happen to have this happen to them, and then they ended up somehow into the group that was doing, option A, and then these people are now part of this, and then doing this and whatnot. Wait, what are you doing here? Hey, who is this? Oh, it's Mandarin. Man, you don't need to carry me, bro. I'm just here, just chilling. I didn't realize that's what you were coming here for. I'm just chilling. Oh, you got a weapon for me? Not opposed to a new weapon, but I also don't want to get. Oh, this is your new weapon. Gotcha. 120% spell damage, 200 mana, 4 to all stats. That's kind of nuts, not gonna lie. Bringing him down to your speed, thanks. So you got blasphemy temp chains or something? But anyway, yeah, it was just overall the movie's storyline was bad. Like, I wouldn't say bad. It's just not what I wanted. Right? It's not what I want from a Jurassic Park. All right, mate. I appreciate you, man. Take it easy. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you sleep well. Hopefully work's not too bad. Catch you tomorrow. It was a pleasure. But 28 years later, Mandarin, I promise you, if you like 28 days, 28 weeks, and 28 months, do not watch 28 years. It will ruin the entire series for you. And it's not per se like mind fucks any of it or changes the other movies in any way, shape, or form. It's just it's so bad it shouldn't even be in the same boat as them because there is nothing even remotely close to like what you expect from that movie. Yes, there's some zombies. Yes, some people die. But it's so bad. It's so bad. I'm pretty sure it was 28 months. Yeah, hold on. So according to the wiki, there is oh, maybe not. I thought there was a month. Interesting. I'm mistaken. My bad. I'm mistaken. So this is the wiki. So 28 days, 28 weeks. I thought there was a month, but because they came out with years, so I just assumed there was a month, I guess. But this one, do not fucking watch, bro. So goddamn bad. And I think maybe in the later ones it might even it out and make it okay. But without giving away the story, there's very little zombies involved. There's very little just chaos going on. Like the first 5 minutes of the movie is more like 28 days later than the other like 2 hours of the movie. The other 2 hours of the movie is just so slow and story driven. Oh my god. Yes, it's 1000% people drama. It's like I said, I don't want to give it away, but basically it's the survivors 28 years later, how they're living and the things that they do on a daily basis. And you just that's the drama that you're in while people are trying to do stuff. It was oh god, it was so bad. It was so bad, bro. I was so upset when I watched it. I was expecting zombie hordes rolling through the fields, you know, settlements, having like defenses and plans to take care of hordes and stuff like that. Now, don't get me wrong, there was a cool few little added things that they brought in with the 28 years, which was like, all right, that's kind of cool, but at the end of it, it's like, is it really worth that? Like this entire series that we just watched, is it worth 2 hours of my life to witness what I just witnessed? It is not. I don't think you understand. I'm a kind of guy that if a movie sucks, I can see it in like multiple aspects. I put my feet in people's shoes and kind of see like the light in the end of the tunnel on most bad movies, right? There are very few movies in this world that should never exist. I think the current first of the trilogy of the 28 years later should be deleted. And of all the movies I have ever watched in my entire life, I can only say there are three movies off the top of my head that I think should never exist. And this is one of them. Now, that might change with the other two, bringing in the rest of the story, bringing in more of the zombie stuff. maybe, you know, bringing in some more hecticness, zombie feel. But till then, it's so terrible. The monkey? Interesting. I don't think I've seen that one. I've seen the 12 Monkeys, which was kind of cool. That was a cool TV show. Kind of older. What up, Pork? Yeah, we're doing good. We're just fiddling around with a Titan bleed build. That's not really going the way we were expecting. It's also a TV show. Really? Oh, are you talking about this? Okay, I wasn't talking about this. I was talking about the TV show. Maybe it's not the 12 Monkeys? I thought it was. Let me find it for you really quick. It's on my YouTube TV, so give me a second. Yeah. So this is my YouTube TV. 12 Monkeys. This show right here, actually pretty good. This was good. Okay, so here it is. The 12 Monkeys TV show. It was from 2015. But this was cool. It's about time travel, basically. Basically, the world's in like a apocalypse style, you know, state, and people develop time travel to try and fix it. Ever seen From? What do you mean From? Is that a show or something? Let me Google it. It doesn't sound familiar. Let's look it up. From TV show. Nope, I don't think I've seen that. I know the actor, but I don't know the. Interesting. There is a show that I'm gonna give a shot to. It's on Netflix. It's called Dark. I saw an article on my phone today that basically like posting about it, how good it is or whatever. I guess there's like an acclaimed like book writer that claims that's like really really good or whatever. Steven Spielberg or whatever. So like, hey, you know, fuck it, I'll give it a shot. Oh, Stephen King, I think is who it is. Not Steven Spielberg. Sorry. Yeah, Stephen King's. He supposedly endorses this movie, saying it's like super good, and it's on Netflix. I think it's kind of old though. I think it came out in like 2017 or something. It has like 3 seasons. I don't really know what the fuck it's about though. Interesting. I haven't heard of that one yet either. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I'm getting hungry. Interesting. What's it called again? Uh, the Long Walk. Talk about this. Huh. The Forced March. Interesting. Deadly annual walking contest. Interesting. Huh. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, this is the one I was talking about. Called Dark. From what I gather, it's like a small community or something, small town, and I guess there's a serial killer or something. That's all I've gathered out of it. Yeah, it's like when two children go missing in a small German town, its sinful past is exposed along with the double lives and fractured relationships that exist among four families as they search for their kids. Interesting. But yeah, if you like time travel movies, 12 Monkeys is pretty cool. I can smell, yeah. Well, in the trailer on Netflix itself, like there's the girl, she's walking and she sees like a dead bird laying on the ground, and I'm just thinking, okay, something weird's gonna happen. Yeah, but supposedly it's got good reviews, got good critic scores. You know, claimed fucking book writers are saying it's good. And I'm just thinking, like, why are they just now saying it's good though? Like, it's been out for almost what 8 years or something, and you're just now saying it's good. It seems kind of fishy, but I'll give it a shot. I mean, it's on Netflix. Fuck it, ain't gonna hurt me any. I waste a little bit of my time, but won't waste my time more than 28 years did. Dude, 20. I'm so sad about the 2 hours I spent watching that movie. I'm actually pissed. Oh, it's in a different language? Really? I didn't realize it was in another language. I knew it was like a German like town, but I didn't know the whole actual thing was in German. Okay, then I probably won't watch it. Why does Ragnarok sound familiar? I think I know what you're talking about. Was it a movie or a show? Was it this one? 'Cause I think I started episode 1 and I made it 5 minutes in and I turned it off because it just didn't catch my interest in 5 minutes. I was kind of just, what? I think it was like something about like two brothers or something in the very beginning, and I was just like, okay, I'm gonna go watch anime. Yeah, it didn't catch me in the first 5 minutes, which is rare that I actually don't give a show a chance. Bro, I can't tell you how many shows I've watched that are fucking dreadful, and I even say, man, this is a terrible show, and I watch every episode, and every episode that I watch, I'm like, oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, why am I still watching this? Why am I still watching? You know what I mean? And I just continue watching it, and I'm like, maybe it'll get better. Maybe it'll get better. You know, like, it just. Well, I mean, I think my thought is more along the lines of it's terrible. Maybe it'll get better. Maybe it'll get better, right? That's kind of where my mind goes. Is I'm hoping that maybe after 5 or 6 episodes, it'll get better. Maybe after season 1, it'll get better. Like that's kind of where my mind goes and what I'm thinking, right? Are you talking about those little red goopy things, Kaz? Little like slug balls that chase you around? Oh, I haven't seen those. In a situation like this, I wish I had a different skill to apply more bleeds more consistently, like higher damage, higher bleeds, so I can get more blanket coverage. Oh, so have any of you actually like old school RuneScape fans or anything? So long to kill things up. Yeah, this is the conversation build. So the only reason I asked because I was kind of went down a little bit of a rabbit hole on YouTube recently, and there was a video I ended up on where Topher posted it in Discord, I think. Um, because I saw it and I told him about it, and I think he found it and pulled it up. But it was a video of a guy that did a challenge on a hardcore character, right? Hardcore RuneScape character. His character's max level, max stats or whatever. But the challenge is he starts off with nothing, no gold, no items, no nothing, and he has to kill every boss in order from the lowest level one to the highest level one in order. And the only thing that he can use is items that drop from the bosses and or the gold he makes from selling the items off the boss loot, right? So if they drop like gold or if they drop limp roots or brews or something, right? He can sell that stuff. He can get the GE, on the GE, he can get the gold and then he can buy gear, but he can only kill a boss one time and he has to kill the next boss with the loot that he gets from the first boss. Like the gold he gets from killing the first boss, he buys gear to kill the second boss, and then he uses that loot to get more money to get, to build and go on and go on and go on. Fucking crazy. They say HP and instant leech? Crazy. Yeah, you're not the only one that's complained about it. Cause like I was watching some streamers the other day play. Obviously, just trying to get some like insight into the build that I'm trying to get together. And there's so many people that are complaining about like the ground degens, and there's a bunch of warriors that are pissed because we're using leap slam, and for some reason leap slam doesn't make you immune to the ground effects. Right? You jump over that ground effect and you still take damage. So you can easily die to those ground effects because you still take the damage from even though you're jumping over it. Yeah. There was a guy I was watching, he actually almost died a few times just by leaping. He was going to leap at a mob and a puddle just was like on the ground and it almost killed him in midair multiple times. Stop a minute, that's pretty funny. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Hab. So Solo tried it and failed like last year or whatever. And then this guy just put out his video not that long ago, or at least I just found it. And he was able to do it. But he almost died on the same fight as Solo did. Uh it was the Inferno fight. He lived with 1 HP. 1 fucking HP he lived with. Crazy. And then the rest of it was like smooth sailing after he finished that. I also saw a world record video. Have uh uh someone setting the world record for the fastest fire cape in old school. That shit was crazy. Cap, do you have any idea how fast the world record for obtaining a fire cape is on a fresh, a very brand new, what's it called? Ultimate Iron Man? Yeah, bro. Ultimate Iron Man fresh account, 11 hours. Bro, are you cracked out of your mind or what? Bro, it takes me more than 11 hours just to leave Lumbee. Not really, but exaggerating for sure, but yeah, it's definitely longer than 11 hours. But yeah, 11 hours game time because they're world hopping a bunch and there's like load times and stuff. which don't get calculated in, but yeah, I mean, that fight does take a long time. And what makes it even crazier is they do it while consistently prayer flicking for 5 hours. 5 to 6 hours of constant prayer flicking. That's what's even crazier about it. So they literally sit there and they prayer flick for 5 to 6 hours because they don't bring any prayer potions, any prayer restores in any way, shape, or form. Yeah, he did it with nothing. I think all he brought with him was the lizard potions or whatever to give him a boost to his ranging level at certain intervals. Because he gains ranging levels while he's there. So since he's gaining ranging EXP and levels from killing the mobs while he's in there, at certain breakpoints, the potions like give him a massive DPS increase. The shit was fucking crazy, bro. Like people in that game are just on another level. Like 3-tick mining is some sweaty ass shit. That's all I gotta say. Like, I didn't even know that was a thing. But that's sweaty. Yeah, I don't know. I don't watch a whole lot of those videos or keep up with that, um, you know, that crowd all that much. I just know those are a few of the videos I watched recently, and I'm just like mind blown at how sweaty old school RuneScape players can be. It's just crazy to just think like these people are so sweaty. They're like, hey, instead of doing like 11-tick mining, I'm gonna do 3-tick mining. So I'm gonna attack this and swing, attack this and swing, attack this and swing, attack this and swing. So instead of just being lazy about it, they're going to click 17,000 times a minute just to get a little bit of extra EXP per hour. Like, bro, that's way too much for me. That's way too rich for my blood, man. I'm all about that laziness. One of the reasons why I like RS3, because I can AFK almost anything in the game. Max Cape speedruns? Bro, that sounds terrible. Especially in old school. Getting a max cape on old school can suck it. And I can see like, doing these like really sweaty min-max methods if you're trying to, speed level your shit. Because leveling in fucking old school takes so much longer. And like, yes, it's more you have to put into it, right? More clicks, it's more, active, it's more, focus you got to put into it. But you get it done in like a fraction of the time. Really, to max in old school, it's about 7,000 hours if you're playing efficiently. No way. I mean, that sounds about right, actually. But that sounds crazy to think about it. 771 hours to max everything. So you said 7K efficient hours, not 700. So I was thinking 7,000 hours. Unless I'm just reading wrong. That's 700, almost 800 hours is still insane. Yo, JMod actually did it too. Isn't he an actual mod in the game? Like works for the company? I didn't realize he actually like played at that level. Oh, you're saying inefficiently. Sorry, when you wrote efficient in quotes, I was thinking in terms of like that's the fastest people have been able to do it. And that's them like min-maxing, being sweaty, and like being efficient, right? So you're saying an average Joe Schmo being inefficient is about 7,000 hours. That I could definitely agree. Like that sounds about like right. That's what I was thinking. I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Sitting there, not three ticking things. You're not doing the most easiest, the most XP per hour kind of items or whatever. I could see 7,000 hours being about right. But taking advantage of like tick manipulation and like specific items and quests and things like that, and then 700 hours is kind of crazy. Bro, 700 hours, like almost 800 hours is like, if you think about that, most players have more than that just doing Slayer. And they're somehow able to do Slayer, combat, and all of his skilling professions in that same time. That's actually wild. And I would say Slayer is like probably one of the most time consuming because it requires you to actually talk to the guy, get a task, go do the task, talk to the guy, go get a task. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of back and forth with it. Wait, I have no idea what any of that meant. Spec transferring alt? I don't know even know what that means. Are you talking about like leeching from other players? I don't know what Den's bulwark is. And chinning with lures, I've never like. How does that give Slayer? I've never really messed with chins. I'm a little noob when it comes to a lot of the old school. I'm not a big RuneScape or old school RuneScape player, and I'm not a like a high level like min maxer. So when you speak that gibberish to me, I get a little lost. I need a little deciphering. Interesting. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cheating though, isn't it? Like a random Joe Schmo player on his first character following this guide wouldn't be able to do that. You know what I mean? I feel like that's a little cheating if you're using other characters or other players to feed you EXP. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like that is a little cheating. Like, I'm okay with like some sweatiness, you know, three ticking and like using tick manipulation and stuff like that and specific items. But like if someone just walks up to you and hands you fucking a million like big ass like expensive bones and says, "Hey, here's your 99 fucking prayer. You didn't have to do anything for it." That's bullshit. You should have to get your own stuff. Either get the currency to buy it from players or B, farm the items yourself. Yeah, that's crazy, Have. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of that. Like if like I don't like glitching and you know being fed stuff and then claiming that it's like, oh, world record. I did this in such amount of time. You mean people did it for you? I don't know. I don't agree with that. I mean, it doesn't have to be an ultimate Iron Man, but I would say Iron Man specifically, right? Like you can use the bank and everything, but I would say, and maybe not per se like pure Iron Man, but like I would expect you to make your own money by doing something to sell something to get money to purchase bones. You know what I'm saying? To be able to acquire the XP you're looking for instead of someone just handing you bones. Be like, here's your 99 prayer. There's one out of the way, right? Like, or someone just handing you combat gear so you can go and just combat. You know what I'm saying? Like, if he made the money himself by doing bossing or some sort of skilling, and then he used that money to purchase the item from the GE, that's fine. 1600 for Iron Man is actually pretty insane too. Yeah. Yeah, Ultimate Iron Man Max would suck. That would actually take a shit ton of planning and it would suck. I don't understand why people want to subject themselves to Ultimate Iron Man, if I'm being honest. That shit sounds fucking dreadful. Like not being able to bank, just that's a dick punch, bro. Not being able to bring things back to your bank to stockpile them to use them for later purposes sucks so much. Like in that in the record for the fire cave, how that guy was like he was going to kill rats in order to get a bag to then destroy the bag to hold more bones, right? Like and then having to go get another bag every like 30 minutes. It's kind of crazy. You know, because he couldn't stockpile the bones. He couldn't just grab the bones, you know, bring them back to the bank, grab the bones, bring them back to the bank, grab the bones, bring them back to the bank. He couldn't just do that and then just do bank runs from there. He had to go and get a new one every time. And depending on drop rates and RNG, You know, that could have wasted him a lot of time and like actually, not got the world record because it took him too long to get the RNG drop. I don't know. Crazy though. Yeah, tick manipulation is crazy in that game. Something I'll never even attempt to try and understand or get good at or even mess with, honestly. It's not worth my time. Crashing, all right, man. And I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. Hopefully, we'll see you tomorrow. See ya, see ya, see ya. Yeah, I'm tempted to get off a little early too. Like, I've been actually enjoying getting off at 4 o'clock instead of 5 o'clock. Like, don't get me wrong, I like streaming to 5, giving us 6 hour streams and stuff. But I've been enjoying getting off a little earlier because then I get to lounge around and watch TV before people wake up. And it's been really nice. Yeah, you made a comment that they like, what was it? Being able to take manipulation, agility, thieving, and fletching at the same time for 10 hours is absolutely absurd. That is so many clicks. Like, how does that even work? Like, 'cause how do you do agility, and thieving at the same time? I get the fletching. Like, you click on the agility thing while you click on, like, a bolt or something, right? Or some sort of dart. So it does them at the same time. How do you also add in thieving at the same time? Like, that's crazy. Minigame? Interesting. No, it's fine. That's just absurd to think that people take it as far to take manipulation 3 skills simultaneously. Fuck doing 1 skill. Let's do 3. Like, you guys need to chill. Seriously. Just chill. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting off in like 15 minutes or whenever we like finish the zone maybe. Going to get a little workout in and then watching a little bit of anime while we eat a little bit of snacky snacks while we wait on everybody to wake up. I don't know where this mob de-aggroes when I go through the door. I'm not a high enough level, not even close. Like I'm like 9,000 levels away from that. That's just crazy. Some people are just on a different level, man. You ever seen those YouTube videos of like the most efficient workers in the world or some shit? They have a lot of like hodgepodge videos together of like a bunch of different workers that like they're so good and like efficient at their job, they just like put everybody to fucking shame. Like that's what it makes me feel like when I watch these people do those crazy things in like games that I play. I'm like, there's no way I'd ever match these people. Like there was a guy that he does fastest boss kills in like RS3. He's like shows like world record holdings of like how to kill a boss like as fast as fucking possible. And there's like a guy that is able to kill bandos in less than a second. Like the boss spawns and it dies in less than a second or some shit. It's absolutely crazy. He literally does like 4 actions within 1 tick of the server and he kills the boss. It's just like, wait, what just happened? I'm gonna level 3 combat tasks. Wait, what? What the fuck? I've never heard of that. Oh yeah, I heard something in one of the videos I was watching that there's a way to tick heal to prevent yourself from dying if you do it perfectly. If like you eat at the same tick that you're gonna die to a hit, you heal instead of die or some shit. You hit 0, but then you heal before you actually die or some shit. I'm just like, bro, you guys are nuts. You guys are actually cracked out of your mind. That's crazy. So wait, how does he? You said something about dynamite. Like, how does he actually kill things? I don't even know what dynamite is in RuneScape because I've never used it or messed with it. How does it even work? Yeah, I'll have to watch whatever that is you sent in. Yeah, you shouldn't get timed out. It will delete the message, but as long as you don't send like 3 different links, you shouldn't get timed out. Yeah. Well, mine does auto timeout. Actually, it auto bans for like 10 minutes if you send like 3 of them like 3 of them in general. So if you sent one now and then like 2 hours you sent like another one and then 2 hours later you sent another one, it would ban you temporarily. But one's usually fine. Not. Yeah, I just want to finish the zone so I can go get my workout in and relax and watch some anime. I am curious if Bloodhunt can Explosion can bleed. Like if I put a bleed support gem on it, can it bleed? Like if I jump in and hit this guy and cause an explosion, can that explosion cause a bleed? Like after it consumes the bleeds? Like maybe not on the target that's exploding, but on the targets around it. That would be sick because then I could just daisy chain. All right, long fighting incoming, or we're just gonna get our ass kicked. One or the other. Well, I should have leveled first. So close. We have like 70k XP. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, okay, wasn't expecting that either. Oh, I lived. So is this one of those he phases at percentages tab? And then like if I can do enough damage I can bypass phase 3? Or is it something I can't do anything about? How do you avoid that skill? That's such a big AoE. And it's relatively fast. I don't know how to avoid that. As a melee? That seems really hard to avoid. Whew. So I can't bypass it? Okay. Great. Okay. Ah. Damn it, I thought I was gonna miss it. Oh shit, a Jade Ball! What's the dude? Oh shit, I wasn't expecting that. Oh, you know what I could do to juice out my Rake a little bit more if I wanted to keep using it? So Rake does more bleed damage the further out I am, right? But what I'm thinking is, uh, there's a thingamajiggy, there's a support gem that can increase its range, like its attack range. I think there's two of them I saw earlier, and if I can increase its attack range, oh, are we in phase 2? Oh shit! So if I can increase the attack range of it, did I lose XP? No. But if I increase the attack range, like if I attack instead of attacking like this far away, if I attack from this far away, I can theoretically increase my bleed damage and the stack. You know, that could be cool, right? All right, well this is phase 2. This is already looking terrifying. Feels like I'm in Dark Souls right now because he won't stop swinging. Bro, what the shit is going on here? Like, what is going on? Oh shit! Oh shit! This is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, that is some horsecock, bro. That is some actual horsecock shit, bro. I'm not liking this. This boss can suck it. Like, how do you lock me in the middle of the room and then do an AoE explosion that I can't dodge? Like, that's some baby back bullshit. Ugh. Oh, it's a dragon. That's not good. Bro, what's with these dragons? Woo! Bro! 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 What's going on? Oh shit, we're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're so dead. Oh my god, we're still alive! I can't say anything! I have no idea what the fuck is going on, bro. I'm not feeling this at all. No! Bro! Yeah, there ain't no way I'm doing this tonight, dude. Fuck this dude. Dude, I don't understand any of the mechanics in this fight. It's just, it blankets the entire screen. Is there any safe place? Like, am I just not understanding the fight mechanic or something? Like, I get the big falling red stuff, right? There's a certain center to it. Stay in the middle, okay? The poison one, stay in the fucking middle, I'm assuming. Eat whatever the fuck he throws at you. Adds, fine. The lightning, don't stand in the lightning. The dragons, probably want to move them to the outside so they're not dropping pools on the inside. Obviously, the melee attacks, just avoid. The puddles on the ground, avoid. But those spikes, is there any good way to avoid? Like, you see them kind of, but there's so many of them. Like, I didn't see a good way to avoid it. Jesus, that's fucking obnoxious. All right, let me get this level really quick. Yeah, like this one just seems bad. Like most fights, I can quite literally ZDPS them down because I can understand the boss mechanics and I can just like stick and move, make it work, slowly whittle them down or whatever. Like even the guy that was healing off of the mechanics that I was like fucking up, like I can ZDPS that guy now that I know how to do the mechanics. This guy, I don't know if I can ZDPS him because he just does so much AoE damage constantly. I don't think my potions can keep up. So I don't know. I'm at a complete loss with it. You have any recommendations, Heb? The only thing I could think of is I need to focus more on stunning him so I can hammer the gods on, but I'll give it one more shot. Like the first phase, tolerable. Wasn't anything crazy in the first phase that seemed kind of irritating. It's that second phase, and I'm scared of the third phase that you're talking about. I keep fucking that up. That hit me too. I'm getting fucked with these like stupid attacks that I'm like somehow still getting hit by. Alright, phase one is done. You hit 77? Nice, nice. Alright. Yeah, I think the one skill that I'm struggling at right now is the is the red spikes. Oh, I fucked up. I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna start things off. Oh, I didn't realize that the ads were permanent. I wanted to get a stun on this guy so I could hammer him, but doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. Got lucky with that one. Well, that's one way to do it. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god! No! Fuck. I'm dead. Oh my god, we lived. Barely. Nope. Bro, I just want to phase this dude. No! Just wanted to phase him, bro. I cannot find a safe spot. Like, occasionally I find one. But god, is that so frustrating. I just wanted to phase him. I can't hit him enough. Erica, welcome, welcome. Sorry for the late response. I was kind of balls deep in the fight. But I welcome in. Appreciate it. But yeah, there's no way I'm doing this tonight. I could probably do it, but it's too much focus. My eyes are hurting. I'm tired. I probably need to tweak my build a little bit. I'm thinking what we're gonna do is we'll stay with what we got, but I think what I need to do is take off stun and put on the one that gives us more distance, so I could attack from further, because this one specifically says deals up to 100% more damage based on distance traveled. So I wonder if that would help do that. And then Blood Hunt, we need to get more damage out of it. So instead of just momentum and brutality, I wonder if there's anything we can do to juice that damage up just a smidgen more. There's no way I'm gonna get a Hammer of the Gods off on that fight. I can't slam enough to build enough stun to actually do it. So not really worth it. I have to look at it, I guess. What's quality on those? I don't know how to look. The explosion has more radius for Blood Hunt, which isn't great. And then Rake, it deals up to additional 30% more damage based on distance travel. So that would be nuts. So qualitying that would be crazy. How do you even quality the gems? Four cutters? I don't even think I have. I think I have one. There, how do you obtain cutters? Is it just RNG drops? Oh, I have five. Okay. I didn't realize I had that many. Oh yeah, because this one gives meteor impact, which I'm not really worried about the radius. This gives more damage against things with full broken armor. Not gonna really help. Chance for aftershock could help. That's really it. Oh, and this could help with our slam. So, all right. So we need to do rake, right? Okay, so that should give us 130% more. And then, like I said, I think we take off stun. Put stun back on leap. And then we need the one that gives us distance. Sport skills become usable after you move 10 meters. Punch through. Sport skills apply easy target knockback. No, I think it's. I thought there was another one. Bro, what was that skill called? Do you happen to remember what it was called? Ab, off the top of your head? I could have swore I saw a skill earlier that said something along the lines of like increases range or something like that. I could have swore I saw one. I mean, in theory, we could do Impale, right? Because, like, Impale would give us some Pale stacks, which would make us do more damage, give us bigger bleeds. Yo, would close combat work, Herb? Because it says supported skills deal 20% more attack damage to enemies within 1 meter. And since it's dashing me into them to hit them, would this give me a 20% more damage multiplier? Like, that sounds kind of insane. If it works the way I'm thinking. Yeah, I don't see why it wouldn't work. And I'm not seeing... Oh, this is what people were doing for like explosion cascades. But yeah, I think that's the only way we're gonna get more damage out of it is close combat. As I don't think there's a range increasement. Alright, Gem 3 close combat. I should probably do it twice for Blood Hunt too. What do you think? The Blood Hunt hits harder. The Rake does more. And then Blood Hunt does the same thing, so I wonder if I just put it on both. Hmm. Oh, all right. Well, we're gonna try it again. I wanted to get off at 4, but fuck it. Kind of, kind of in the zone, trying to want to get it done. I'm tired as fuck though. Hoping that this extra damage will carry us a little bit. This will be our last attempt, though. It's literally those spikes. If I could insta-give them through and not have to deal with so many spike waves, I could do phase 2. Yeah, I mean, I should have just went to bed when I failed it the first time, but the second time kind of gave me hope. And then I was gonna back out and then just clear out my inventory and go to sleep or get off. And then I wanted to look at my gyms, and then I got sidetracked. And now I'm like, I found a gym that makes it possible. Oh, maybe it might make it possible to do enough damage to actually kill him now. I just would like the range to be a little bit further. Did you not find anything on Wiki to increase the range of the skills? Like a support gym that can give me more reach? I thought I saw one earlier. Bro, I literally. That's twice you've interrupted my ability. Okay. He interrupted my shout twice in a row. Once it actually worked, but it didn't stun him like it should have. And then I just try to brute force it. So I'm gonna go back in. I tried to brute force it at the end there just to get the stun so I could hammer of the gods out. Like, that's absurd. And then he mini stunned me and interrupted it the second time, so it didn't even go off. So you only found one thing as a huntress? Gotcha. Yeah, bro, I thought I saw a skill gem, like a support gem when we were looking at him earlier. That said something along the lines of like it lowered its damage by like 20%, but it gave you more reach or something like that. But I couldn't find it this time, so obviously I either misread it or I'm just blind. Hold on, bear back. Oh, but anyway, yeah, I could definitely see a non-Titan being a better character to play on this because the like I said, Titan is, yes, you can play generically by getting the smaller the other nodes that are like just generic nodes, but he's supposed to excel at slams, right? He's supposed to excel at like doing damage to immobilize and heavy stun mobs, you know, crushing blows to constantly, you know, have everything be able to stun things, right? Having the aftershocks, the extra damage to the stuns and stuff like that's basically what it's supposed to be. And just that's not rake. That's not the spears. Let's get into phase 2. Now I think it can be okay once you have the levels in the gear, right? I feel like in order for you to make this work, you need another skill to apply bleed per map clear, right? To apply bleeds in general to bosses while using hunt to do the kills, not rake specifically. Rake is like probably not the best skill to use for this. Um and you need to take like all the small nodes and stuff to like give magnitudes to bleed and things like that. Bro, I just got absolutely dick punched by everything in the fucking world while I was running from those dragons. Okay, this is turning out to be an absolute shit show. I'm like never gonna actually get a stun on this guy, am I? That's gonna hurt. God. We're already in a really bad position. We're already halfway down on our fucking flasks. I haven't even got to the fucking red spikes yet. Wait, why is my game thinking? Like, what in the actual fuck? All right, I think we got to phase 3. I don't know what to expect here. I think I skipped the Berserk part that you were talking about, where he goes Berserk at the very end of that phase before going into phase 3. But definitely about to go into phase 3, and it's going to be a doozy. Oh shit. Oh shit, his arms just got bigger. Oh shit, he just got bigger. Oh! Oh! Oh sh! That desync though. Okay, at least I understand what that does. Oh shit, I didn't see a spike there. I don't know what's going on. There's a lot of slamming going on. Oh shit, I fucked up part there. Wait, he just healed a shit ton. What just healed him? Wait, what? What? Wait, why did those all land in the middle? I was running on the outside of the map. Oh, I'm getting pissed. I'm getting so annoyed with this fight. Yeah, what is causing him to heal? He's still healing. It's like one of his abilities is just causing him to heal. Like, I know I ran into a guy earlier that could do that. Some of his skills would cause him to heal. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I think I figured out what was healing him. Bro. I think I figured out what was healing him. So at some point, I don't know what it was, but I was red. And I think if he hits me while I'm red, he heals for the damage he does to me. Or percentage or some shit. Oh my god, okay. Woo! Thanks. It wasn't hard. I just had to get past phase 2 spikes. And phase 3 wasn't that bad once I figured out that he was healing when I was glowing. I didn't realize that, or I would have been like a little bit more dodgy, right? Like I was just trying to get some hits in. I wasn't realizing the hits were gonna heal him. So all good. Well, that's that at least. That's the end of Act 4, I'm assuming? Ice. Alright. Well, that's a good place to stop then. Done with Act 4. Got to hit the, what are the, like 3 mini things to do after that or something told me? These 3 different places, I'm assuming? So we'll do those another day, obviously. Probably start those tomorrow since we'll be playing more tomorrow. Evasion, mag is cold res, modifiers to stun buildup, apply to freeze buildup instead for parry? What? 100% of parry physical damage converted to cold. Okay, that's just an interesting buckler. Yeah, not too bad, not too shabby. Alright, we're gonna get out of here at this point. I'm tired. I'm hungry. It was fun. We made progress. We at least got Act 4 finally done. I think the build's coming along. Like I said, I think I'll have to look into it a little bit. Trying to find a skill to apply bleed, or at least map clear, right? I'm thinking Stampede is going to be our map clear if we can get the damage to go up. And I'm thinking Hammer will be our bleed applier. For some reason, it does no fucking damage. And I don't know if that's purely just weapon problem, right? Because it's 60 to 99 weapon, right? So if we're going to be rocking a spear and shield most of the time running around the map, or we're going to be running, maybe we should just run a two-hander mace, and then the spear will just purely be for Blood Hunt only. Because that's why I wanted to try Whirling Slash, right? I want to try Whirling Slash. This one right here. Because Whirling Slash is kind of cool that it moves you forward, right? So we'll just plop it on here real quick. So put on like rapid attacks, right? Um, PC can't run that. Interesting. But anyway, so I would like to be able to do this. See how it moves you forward? If you can get enough attack speed, you can actually do this as a movement skill, and you can get the AoE like this, and you can actually clear maps really quickly with this if you can get the attack speed up. Because right now, I'm at 0.6. If I can get that down to like 0.2, I feel like that could feel really good. Right? Because like compare that to... I took Stampede off, didn't I? Compare that to say like Stampede, right? Like it's a little slower now. I don't have the faster attack stuff, but compare that to say this, right? Stampede just works better. It travels much further on one cast. This is why I want to get Stampede to work instead of this. This does more attacks and can blanket the screen better, but it doesn't move as fast. You know what I mean? That's why I want to make it work with Stampede. I don't know yet. Gotta figure it out. One step at a time, right? And I gotta figure out the Hammer of the Gods. Like, it's literally only doing 3k damage. And I think it's purely the weapon. Like, this is only 90 to 110. Okay, 113. We could probably put that one on and see what that feels like. Because this one's only 60 to 90. But if we did like this, checked out Hammer of the Gods. Did that go down in damage? 2600? I think that went down in damage. It goes down in damage. Oh, well, that makes a little sense, actually. Because I have one-handed nodes. I have one-hander nodes here instead of the two-hander nodes. But that's actually insane. Yeah, it's all good. I'm gonna get off too. I appreciate you guys. Sorry, I keep getting sidetracked. I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you guys want to join the Discord, feel free. The only thing is, don't be a dick. If you ever want gaming questions, ever need any help, ever want to share something, show something up, or help somebody, feel free to chime in the Discord anytime. If you ever want to reach me, at me in the Discord. If you ever want to check out any of the VODs, go into the About Me, click on the little VOD link, and yeah, go check out the VODs on the VOD section area, place thing, over by Bruno. Anyway, I hope you guys had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully, we'll see you guys tomorrow night. Get back on this grinding. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye, 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 bye. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See you, see you, see you. Bye, 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 bye.